Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is July 14th, Thursday, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got a few things going on right now. We got the Dodgers on TV, just about to wrap up, as well as the Mariners trying to make that epic comeback. A few pieces of news. We got some new uniforms and helmet combinations with the Cincinnati Bengals that I'll be sharing here in a little bit. We got some news about Monday Night Raw, trying to go from PG to PG-13. I'm not sure if that's really going to make a difference, if the storylines are still going to be Bootios. And DeAndre Ayton. We'll be able to see that the Pacers offered a lot of money. Suns matched the money. And then now we're here. So hopefully the Mariners can get back on track. I got my Ken Griffey Jr. jersey on. Hopefully for a little bit of good luck, I might have to switch over to Julio. We definitely had a good night last night. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And now I just got to be able to see if I can get this other feed going, because I know that this other matchup is about to end. And then we'll get a few people in the room. We'll hang out and we'll have a good time. So one sec here. See if I can get everything situated as we get people trickling in. It's 5-1 Rangers, not the most ideal situation. Garrett Richards is on the mound. Top of the sixth. We're on a 10-game winning streak. This is definitely not what we expected, I think, at this point. But Marco hasn't really been that good on the mound for us this year. So it might take a little bit of time to be able to get situated and whatnot. It's still early. Oh, Winker, really high. Is that triple deck? Wow. Jeez. Foul ball, 5-1. But like I said, just like the Dodgers, right? Delete. I mean, like I said, you have to find a way to produce runs. And Marco, I kind of knew that this game was a trap game, because anytime you have a shitty pitcher that hasn't really been too good, let's be honest, you know that chances are you're going to lose. Like when the Dodgers had White, who was like maybe their worst pitcher, I had a feeling the Cardinals were going to win that game. The Dodgers fought back to make it 7-6 when they were down 5-0, but it happens. And then we were down 6-0 yesterday, and then we found a way to come back and win 7-6 that time around. But it's baseball. It happens. I mean, if you have good pitching, if you got good mid relievers, you got good closers, you got to be able to play, a complete game. So, well, of course, but you just have to be able to, find, a way to manufacture runs. You know what I'm saying? It's like anybody can come back. Of course, they got, better players than us, but I mean, we have the number one defense. Who would have thought? We have Julio, who's an all-star. Who would have thought? And we're playing the Rangers. I mean, it's not like we're playing a fucking all-star team. And obviously the momentum is in the Rangers' favor. But I've even seen the Mariners down 2 or 3 runs in the 9th, and we've come back to win in the 10th or the 11th. So, I mean, you're going to lose a game at some point, and normally you're not going to win 10 games in a row. Last time we did that was years ago. I think over 10 years, 10 to 15 years that we've won 10 in a row. So, you got to pump the brakes. I mean, this is baseball. I mean, you don't usually win 10, 15, 20 games in a row. It's not likely. I mean, we did see like the Oakland Athletics, the Moneyball, where they ended up going on a nice little rip, and they won like 15 to 18 in a row and maybe 20 out of the last like 24. And then they ended up going into the playoffs. But I mean, this is the Mariners we're talking about. We're not the Dodgers. We're not the Yankees. We're just trying to fight for a wild card. And everyone has to have proper expectations. It's like when we do these like quarterback lists, running back, wide receiver, a lot of people like to overreact. Just be happy that we're fucking sitting in a 10-game win streak. We got a lot of games against the Yankees and the Astros after the break, so we're going to get our ass kicked, okay? But this is the first year of many years of, I think, being competitive. And, it's not like we're going to be a World Series team, but if we can just, keep the motivation and keep the morale up, you never know. I mean, 4 runs is a lot. Now, if we were the Dodgers, I'd be like, oh, yeah, we can come back. With the Mariners, they haven't proven that they can do it, that often. But again, the Mariners lineup has proven a lot of people that maybe we're a little bit better than people think. So I'm just enjoying it for what it is. And I got a nice little Northwest background for you. And we're going to have a good day. Sarah's in the building. How are you? How's your day going? How's your back feeling? You ended up going and getting the chiropractor, pop, pop, pop in the back. And I imagine things feel much better. Yeah, I figured you had to get some snacks and whatnot too. Went for two 45-minute walks. Definitely. First one was early in the morning, like around 7 a.m., 8 a.m. That felt good. Then we went around 2 p.m., and it was too hot. Paisley's paws, I could tell, were probably getting hot, and she was getting a little dehydrated and had to lay down in the grass in some stranger's yard a couple times, just to catch her breath. And but I like to be able to get that exercise. I am losing weight. I got my extra large Ken Griffey Jr. jersey, and it actually is fitting me. So, my goal was to lose about 20 pounds between now and September, October. So I'm definitely coming along. It's not going to be easy. I'm trying to eat a little bit better. I'm not trying to eat as much fast food, but I am going to still eat pizza and tacos and burgers and whatnot. But 5-1 end of the sixth, or now we're in the middle of the sixth. We just need to find a way to manufacture some runs right here. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's not even halfway through the season yet. I mean, we're in the wild card hunt. You know what I mean? All we just got to be able to do is keep positive, have Julio be Julio, and then we get Kyle Lewis to come up, and we're getting some of these people, Mitch Haniger at some point, and we just need to be able to get stronger. Look for the Mariners to make a move at the break because we are in it. You know what I mean? When it's going to come down to the wild card, there's not just like one spot, there's a couple. So I do think there is a legitimate chance that the Mariners do break the streak of the worst streak in sports. We have the longest drought since 2001 to make the playoffs. And so it's been 21 years. The last time I was really excited about the Mariners and really, upbeat about it, it's when we got Ichiro. So now, we're trying to create something new, something fresh, and you just have to be patient. I know it's hard to say, but I mean, if you're a real Mariner fan, not a bandwagon Julio guy, but if you're a real Mariners, we've gone through the ups and the downs, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So you just got to be able to appreciate what we're watching and know that we are going to win the division at some point. We are going to be able to get second place to the Astros a lot, and we will go to the wild card, more times than not if we can keep building this roster. So we'll see where it goes. I mean, it's going to take time. And then obviously the Dodgers and Cardinals were going after it. And some of the links to the stream that I was trying to do on the computer weren't working for whatever reason. I'm going to try again. But usually with the links, I don't have any problem. But it just seems like the Dodger feed, for whatever reason, is being a little wonky here. I don't know why. And sometimes that happens. It just doesn't want to pull up or not right away. But the Dodgers are up 4-0 on the Cardinals. So obviously it's been a back and forth type of series. Goldschmidt, that's hilarious. I have the photo up and I just look to see who's up to bat. It's Paul Goldschmidt. Your boy's got the ESP. All right. So we'll see where it goes. Obviously, I watched a little bit of Shark Week as well. It's been so good on National Geographic. I highly recommend it. If you guys love sharks and Shark Week, it's going to be fun. And I'll be watching that after. 5-1, bottom of the sixth. And we'll be talking NFL. We'll talk MLB. We'll talk a little bit of NBA. We'll do a little bit of AEW and WWE, a little bit of everything. And we'll be streaming tonight, more than likely until midnight. So we'll do another 5-hour stream. So we can pretty much go over anything. Gosh, we were just getting ripped apart. And, maybe we were overconfident, going into this game. Like we were, fucking Rangers, they suck. You know what I mean? Because the Rangers and the A's and the Angels aren't very good right now. And, but Marco was on the mound. And I already knew with Marco's record, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, this guy's not very good this year. This is a game that we could lose if we don't get any run support. And we gave up like 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second. So I already kind of knew no dingers. We didn't give up any home runs, but the motherfuckers got 10 hits. We only have 3. I mean, we need to get something going. So that's baseball for you, though. You know what I mean? And shout out to all the goats in the room. Somehow, some way, Eagles John, Sarah, Jameson Meza, Holly Hundo with a couple hundred, as well as Cyberpunk at the buzzer. We ended up hitting 400 last night. That's the highest in donos in a few weeks. We've hit 350 a few times, but shout out to you guys. And like I said, it's definitely going to help with bills, paying rent, paying, overall for food and gas and Paisley. I ended up spending what I got on the Cash App side was, I think, under 100 out of the 400. Usually it's about half and half. And then I ended up going and getting her greenies. I got her some new blueberry cookies. Ended up buying some groceries and getting some stuff. Get him! Yeah! Double play. Let's go. You gotta be able to get excited about something. And Toro is one of those guys that might be on the block. And the draft is coming up, and then the trade deadline. Toro might be on the block at some point. Right here, little nibber, little grounder, gets it, steps on the bag. Nice job, Toro. You might be one of the worst guys on the team, but that was a nice play. Shout out to you, dude. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Yeah, but I mean, once we can start proving that you have that winning mentality, maybe in a couple years, maybe it won't matter. Well, if we're down 4-1, 5-1, we can be like the Dodgers and the Yankees and have that confidence that we can, come back from anybody. But we just don't have it yet. So exactly, we just got to be able, and it's early, dude. But again, we are going to start losing a shitload of games after the break because we are going to be playing the Yankees and the Astros. Astros, we played pretty good this year, but we know the Yankees are the best team. And we might get lucky and win a couple, but we're going to be playing a lot of games versus those opponents. Eagles John, one of my favorite Eagles fans on planet Earth. How are you? I hope everything is going good for you today. Steak and cheese taquitos, and for dessert, Starburst gummies. That sounds good. I haven't had Starburst or Skittles in a grip. I definitely don't eat candy as much as I used to, but I definitely would prefer sweet candy like that rather than chocolate. Unless it's like cookies and cream where it's like that white chocolate. I like that. And I'd usually rather go for a Payday than like, a Snickers. I mean, I don't mind Snickers. Snickers is actually one of the better chocolate candy bars, but I definitely like Paydays, and I don't necessarily need to have chocolate, and I'm trying to lose weight and whatnot. So, Jake, what do you do? Winker is out. Damn, that sucks. Just right after the suspension, back-to-back homers at DH. Not good. Have they said anything? I mean, it's too early, so I guess we won't know how long he's out, but that's not good news, man. Fuck, that's not good. Hopefully we can find a way to, be able to bounce back a little bit. Dodgers are too good. Well, we are one of the best teams in baseball, and honestly, it should be Yankees-Dodgers this year. I know there's going to be a lot of teams like the Mets and the Brewers and your Cardinals that are going to be fighting, but if you look at the roster from top to bottom with coaching, and if we can get healthy, the Dodgers should be able to get to the World Series, but I'm very realistic with the roster. And if you look at the Yankees, it just doesn't seem like, I'm not sure if we can beat them in a 7-game series this year. They look like the Colorado Avalanche, the Yankees. They look like the Golden State Warriors, the Yankees. So maybe it would be over in 6, like, Yankees in 6, just like, and maybe the Dodgers could force 7 and it'd be Yankees in 7 or something like that. And if the Yankees win, my dad won't be mad. I mean, obviously we've been, wishing for this matchup, me and my dad, for like 20 years. We really wanted to have the Yankees good enough to play the Dodgers. I think it'd be really good for baseball. Aaron Judge, Mookie Betts, obviously Julio's in the All-Star game, so that's another big face. And then you got Ohtani and Trout on the Angels, and they blow. But at least we have some guys that are showing out, and obviously Goldschmidt for the Cardinals also. I can't forget him. Don't get too excited, dude. And they actually did some fake news saying that it was going to be here, in a few days where they were going to go. And the story got leaked, right? I'm going to let you know right now, okay? You can end up making it PG to PG-13. It's still going to suck. It's not going to be good because the storylines aren't going to be good. Okay, it has to have good storylines and good wrestling. Just because they can say, instead of Seth fucking Rollins, that's not going to make the show better. I mean, maybe for you, Alltown, I'm not really too, I mean, it's going to be better where they can maybe do the Steve Austin middle finger a little bit, and maybe they can say shit or ass or bitch. I doubt they're going to say fuck on TV because it's PG-13. But if you go back in the Attitude Era, they really crossed a lot of boundaries, and there's way too many Kyles and Karens that complain. And this is a publicly traded company, so it's not like it was private when it was before, where you could get away with doing fuck, shit, bitch, and people doing crazy things like girls lifting up their shirt. Like I actually saw a DX highlight of Triple H pointing to a girl, a blonde, when they were in their heyday, and he's like, lifted up, and then she lifted up to her bra, and then he said, no, 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 no. And then she lifted it up again and was like jumping up and down. I mean, you can't do that anymore. I mean, that was like in the Attitude Era. So, I mean, I hope it makes WWE maybe slightly better for people that still believe in it, like possibly Walltown. But, I mean, I've been watching long enough where this little gimmick isn't going to bring people back. I mean, if you're already watching, then you're excited because then it's going to be a little bit more risque. But I mean, it might end up being in stupid, dumb storylines, like when they ended up doing the like Edge and Lita in the bed type thing with the lingerie. I mean, they're very corny and cheesy, and Vince has already have these like, sexual payoffs and whatnot. So, I mean, we'll see where it goes, but yeah, I'm not really thinking it's going to make that much of a difference. I'm AEW all the way, but obviously that was something that news got leaked, and it's not going to be as soon as they said. They said it was going to be here in a few days on like the 18th, but it's going to be a little bit longer. And then as we shift over to another thing that I don't really give a shit, too much about, DeAndre Ayton got a big, massive, contract offer, right, from the Indiana Pacers. And the Indiana Pacers were like, okay, we're going to get him. And then the Suns had a chance to match the $133 million offer. And of course they did. The 4 years, $133 million. So I assume that he's going to stay. That was something that I was hoping that Portland could maybe be in the running for. But you got CP3, you got Devin Booker, and you got Ayton. So, I mean, even though Ayton and Joel Embiid might be the two best centers or two of the better centers in the league, that's nowhere near David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal. So, I mean, we'll see where it goes, but congratulations to DeAndre Ayton getting that big money. And congratulations to Monday Night Raw being desperate as fuck, trying to be able to get any kind of ratings as they can. And then we did food yesterday, and at the very end of the stream, the 20-pound burger. We always talk about burgers, steaks, pulled pork sandwiches, tacos, pizza. I don't know if I've ever seen something this big. It looks amazing. Obviously, you have to have multiple people eat something like that. But we'll get into some food stuff. We also got into Stranger Things yesterday as well. And I just got to hope that the Mariners can get on a little bit of a run. And right there, Haggerty's trying. He got our first run. He's our worst player in the lineup. And he used his speed to get the first run. So shout out to him. Let's go. And obviously, we know we were on a 10-game win streak. Julio is going to be in the Derby. He's in the All-Star game. But also remember this, and I always talk about mental health, okay? And obviously with the mental health, if you are struggling right now, make sure that you have a couple things in mind and things that you can kind of touch on, with everything that's been going on, obviously here. So let's see if I know I had it here. Let me see if I can find where I had it last. But I know I had it in here. I just got to be able to find it. Let's see where you are at. Oh, here we go. Hold up. And I thought it was a very good thing to be able to look over too as well. All right. So when we talk about mental health, and you're probably wondering, if you saw the show yesterday, you already know what it is, but mental health is so important right now. And I am an advocate for, healthy mental health. And I know a lot of people reach out to me after the shows and say, man, you definitely made things so much better today for me. So that definitely makes me feel good. But remember, mental health is important. You got to make sure you take care of it. And this is one thing that I will not say that I stole and I came up with it because I'm not Peter Schrager. I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance with depression or anxiety. So always remember that. Check off the boxes when you have certain things that you know that need to get done. And that is big facts. Let me see here. So he's got the oblique. That's not good news. Good luck with that. I hope you end up getting the job, even though I think working from home would work best for you. But like I said, you just have to find the right job. WWE is going to be able to swear now, but if it's not going to affect the storylines, it's not really going to matter. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I don't like WWE. And I used to love it. I never missed a Raw SmackDown in like 20 years. But once COVID hit, they definitely didn't do a very good job. And then obviously with the NBA, DeAndre Ayton, got his big deal. Pacers, Suns match, 4 years, $133 million. But the thing that we can talk about that I actually do like is this. Is this the best jersey combination in baseball? There we go. There we go. There we go, baby. Nice little Julio with the hit. That's what I'm talking about. That's my dude. That's my dude. Let's go. Let's go. Julio, baby. All we need is just a little bit of power here. Now we're down 5-1. All right. Delete was all bitching. We're going to lose. Now we got guys on first and second. Okay. All you got to do is just have a little faith. We are the Mariners. We're not the Yankees. We're not the Dodgers. You got to be patient. But today, obviously, the white tiger, the white Bengal, they were talking about, rumored this was last year. And it ends up looking much better than I ever anticipated. I mean, I like the color rush jerseys for the Saints, the white with the gold. This might be better. This might end up being the best uniform in sports. This might be the best uniform in the NFL. I mean, we're going to have color rush jerseys as well, but I love the fact that they're doing this white, pretty much helmet, jerseys, shoes, pants. It's a very clean look. This is the best uniform combination that I've seen. As you can see, Jamar Chase there and Chase and Burrow. But this is the best combination that I've seen besides the Saints color rush or maybe the Eagles Kelly Green and a few others. But this one is definitely one of my favorites. Very fresh and very clean. That's one thing I can get excited about besides this. All right. And obviously this with Shark Week going on. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I haven't drank any beers just yet. So hopefully I can, get into that here sooner than later. Sarah with a $2 dono. Way to go, the Dodgers. Much love, everyone. Yeah, and like I said, your Cardinals are a good baseball team. Don't ever lose confidence in your Cardinals. The Dodgers are just the Dodgers, just like the Yankees. They're going to beat up on pretty much everyone because they got deep pockets. We spend money on our teams. No salary cap. They got a lot of talent with a lot of money. Okay, you know what I mean? But even with this type of talent, the Yankees might, end up winning it all. I mean, they look very, very good. And I mean, you have to have great pitching. And that's really the only thing that might, keep them close is that the pitching has a chance to be able to keep up. But guys like Aaron Judge are so fun to watch. I mean, besides Julio, I think Judge is my favorite to watch, like when he's out in the batter's box. I mean, besides like Mike Trout or Ohtani. I would say those are my favorite four to watch right now. I mean, I like watching Mookie and, Freddie Freeman and Bellinger. Mookie's always fun. Mookie, Aaron Judge, Julio, Shohei Ohtani, and Trout. Those are obviously guys that are, so much to watch for sure. But today is Thursday, and I hope everyone is doing well. I've been doing these 5-hour streams literally every day, and it's so good for my mental health, and I know it's helped you guys too. 5-1. We got two guys on. Let's go. Aaron Judge, I know how great you are. I know how great you are, okay? I mean, you're this. You're a shark out there, okay? But guess what? There's other guys out there, though, okay? There's other guys out there, Goldschmidt, Mookie, right? It's nice that the baseball is starting to get some more, like, famous faces. Like, Julio's pretty much taking Bryce Harper's spot. Like, with the Bryce Harper, was supposed to be, like, the guy. You know what I mean? And he still is very, very good, but I don't think he's got the popularity anymore. I think now it's all going to shift. A lot of Trout and a lot of Aaron Judge and a lot of Bryce Harper fans are going to be Julio fans now. That's facts. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. $2 to get the dono train going. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let me get you a nice Darius Leonard. I got gummies. I got beer, pineapple beer. Life is good. Life is good. Jameson's in the building. What do you do? How are you, dude? Nice little Darius Leonard photo. So thanks. Shout out to Sarah for the dono to get us off the schneid early. It's always good to get those first ones done early instead of having to wait like an hour or 2 or 3 to get the very first one or second one. So thank you so much. Jameson's in the building. What to do? Yes. You already know it. NWO for life, brother. You like the salty chocolate cover? Yeah, that's good. I really like paydays like my girlfriend. Like, I don't know what it is, but sometimes a payday hits really good when you just don't want chocolate, and I don't want like Skittles or Starburst or what are those, Sour Patch Kids? And then they have the other one, the watermelons, the half water. Those are good. I mean, like when I'm at like a movie theater or I'm watching something or if I'm stoned, like, oh yeah, those half watermelons and those Sour Patch Kids, those can hit pretty good. Gummy bears, gummy worms, those can be good too. Spencer Webb passing. Let me bring up a photo real quick. Go Ducks. Very sad. He wasn't really an integral part of our offense at tight end, but you don't really know how they were going to use him. But he ended up having like a accident where he hit his head and he passed away. And it was kind of near a skydiving place. There was a bunch of rock cliffs. Yeah, very sad, man. Anytime you lose someone of the Ducks family, especially when it's actually a player that's still, in the university, not after like, many, many years later, and then you hear a former Duck dying, that gets me sad, but it was actually a college student. So yeah, I definitely, was it you? I know a couple people reached out to me late at night talking about it when I heard about it. So, but yeah, definitely a little sad for Spencer Webb, the tight end for the Ducks. Yeah, sad stuff, man. And you don't want to hear about anyone, passing away. I mean, we had like the one guy at Washington State a few years back, and they were thinking it might have been like fentanyl or like yo-yo coke, or usually there's going to be some like drugs involved sometimes with students, but not too often with student athletes, especially if they're trying to make it to the NFL, the MLB, or NBA. But as we know, people like to party, and sometimes shit happens, and you just got to be very, very careful nowadays. And we know, I mean, if you're in college, you're fucking partying, and sometimes shit happens. Let's give Spencer Webb. Let me make sure I get a proper photo of him. Load him up. See, I told you guys. I told Jake I would bring the runs once I came on. Okay. I mean, sometimes the sports gods need to know that I'm in the building. Okay. Once they know I'm watching and I'm in the building and I'm recording, then we start turning it up. And for all those Mariner fans that were bitching and whining, delete. Oh, this sucks. The game's over. Marco sucks. Yeah, we already know Marco's not very good. Have some faith. Be patient. All right. This is the best team that we've had probably in 21 years. Okay. Like collectively. And we have a Ken Griffey Jr. on our team. I mean, can you believe that? I mean, we got Julio fucking Rodriguez. I mean, it's just, if anyone deserves it, it's us. You know what I mean? Like, to have that guy, and we just have to be patient and know that good things are coming our way. That's facts. But rest in peace. I'm going to give him a fire photo. Rest in peace to my boy, Spencer Webb. Yeah, very, very sad. Yeah, so authorities said that the 22-year-old slipped and fell on an area of rock slides west of the lake, hitting his head. Must have hit his fucking head really hard, just on those rock slides, and he hit his head fucking hard to die. You know what I mean? So you must have like fell. I mean, they said he was roughly 100 yards down a steep trail. So, I mean, if you're 100 yards down, you probably fucking rolled and smashed your fucking head and body multiple times, probably cracked it open and he bled out, you know what I mean? And, or maybe had other injuries too. So sad. We definitely will be doing an 18 patch. There we go. Yes. 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 5-3. How you like that? Delete. I told you. Be patient, young man. Be patient. There we go. We can still win this game. Let's go, Suarez. And that's the special thing about this Mariner team. You know, when we ended up constructing it at the beginning of the year, and I was like, okay, Robbie Ray, and I was like, it sounds all great. And then Suarez and some of these guys, I'm like, are these guys going to even be good for us? Or are we going to suck again? And then, like, they've really impressed me. Like, I'm like, wow, these guys, like Suarez, are Winker, they're much better than I ever anticipated. That's a better photo of Spencer. I'll keep that one. Go Ducks. And you guys know I'm like the biggest Duck fan on planet Earth. So definitely made me sad last night when I found out. $2 from Sarah. Thank you. Appreciate you. And very, very sad. And like I said, he must have smashed his shit really good. Rest in peace. That's so sad. We'll be definitely dedicating the season and every win that we get to Spencer Webb for sure. $2 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Damn it. So we weren't able to get any more runs in, but getting 2 is great. All right. You know, a little bit here, a little bit there. So there we go. Let me check. I don't think so. It's a little early, but you know, sometimes people like Eagles John or you know, Cyber usually comes in late. So he usually will do that. But if I had to take a guess, I would be like probably Eagles John. It would probably be the one because he's one of those people that when he's here, he doesn't donate small. I mean, he donates big. You know what I mean? So it's like if he's going to come in here, it's going to be 10 or 20, like minimum. Like, you know what I mean? Every once in a while, maybe like a 1 or a 5, but it's normally like 20 or more. And as I'm just looking on my phone, look at that. Exactly what it was. My bro, appreciate you. Eagles John, one of my favorite Eagles fans. Appreciate you so much, dude. Got to be able to put up my boy up here. Okay, let's see here. Shout out to Eagles John. Hope everyone had a fantastic day today. Did 2 45-minute walks. I'm trying to lose weight. I have my extra large King Griffey Jr. jersey, and it was really tight on the stomach, and I can fit into it now. So that's good progress for me. I still need to lose another 15 to 20 pounds. My goal is September or October, so I give myself realistic expectations. But as long as I eat better and I'm exercising like this, I think it can happen sooner than later as long as I stay disciplined. And I mean, I've been doing these fucking 5-hour streams so consistently. I know I can do it. I mean, anything you can put your mind to, you can do it for sure. Just like this, if we ate this as a group, right? Maybe we could eat the 20-pound burger. I mean, this came up right at the end. I think Holly already left, but I was bringing up photos in the last like 25 minutes, and my goodness, Cyberpunk had that suggestion too, I believe, and yeah, pretty crazy, pretty freaking crazy. Jordan Davis, baby. Eagles. Zini Panini drove from Wisconsin to Dallas because Tim the Tat Man, you know, I guess they're having some kind of Eagles thing down there in Dallas. And so she's going down there, I think, with her husband, and they drove from Wisconsin. And I was talking to her right when they got into Dallas and sent her some pictures of Paisley. And we were just talking and vibing about the season and whatnot. So, yeah, she's ready for the Eagles this season. And I know Eagles John is as well. Spencer Webb, rest in peace, man. There we go. Sarah did the $2 earlier to get us going, so I appreciate you. Look at 722. Delete. No faith. Seahawk Mariner fan. That's why I say we might lose, because we ate the Dodgers in New York, but you got to spell Dodgers right, not Dogers. Come on, man. Okay. Say, dang, bro. They don't even have enough firepower to come back from a 4-point lead. Well, I'm looking at it now. It's the bottom of the 7th, plenty of time, and it's not 5-1 anymore. It's 5-3. There you go. Rally time, baby. And the Rangers bullpen is crap. Yep. True. Let him know. Jake is one of the most intelligent baseball fans I've ever talked to. You can tell he deep dives with the stats like me. And so if I can get him to get on a computer, he's got 4 kids. So, and he's got a wifey. He's very, very busy. But if I can get him to come on when maybe baseball playoffs come on, or if he has a setup, I think that we could definitely vibe and have a lot of fun calling some of these games for sure, and talking Mariners or just talking MLB in general. Ooh, Yankees and Reds. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Holly's here. Hello, Holly. But not a whole lot of news. I mean, WWE decided that they're going to make it PG-13 instead of PG. That's not going to help. Obviously, their storylines are shit, but at least now they can say, instead of Seth freaking Rollins, you can say Seth fucking Rollins, but they're not going to do that. It'll be more middle fingers and bitch and shit, stuff like that, ass, but they're not going to be dropping fuck on TV, I don't think. But, I mean, if that's what they have to do to be desperate with Vince McMahon, you can try, but it's not going to help you get the ratings back, from AEW. DeAndre Ayton, obviously the Pacers offered 4 years, $133 million. Guess what? The Suns are like, fuck you. We're keeping you. So even though he didn't get along with Monty Williams, the coach, and he didn't play a lot, back in the end of the playoff run for the Suns, it wasn't going to matter. They weren't going to win it anyways. But CP3, Devin Booker, and Ayton looks like they are going to still be together. Spencer Webb, Oregon Duck tight end, hit his head on a rock slide near a skydiving place, cracked his head open, it sounds like, and he died. Very, very sad. Down about 100 feet. Definitely got word of that last night. Not a good look. But on a more positive note, the Cincinnati Bengals have the best uniforms going in to this upcoming season with that helmet. Jamar Chase, you look fucking awesome. And I tweeted it. But, I mean, I like the Color Rush uniforms for the Saints. And I know a lot of teams like the Texans and Saints are going to be experimenting with new colored helmets, which is awesome. Have you seen the Texans red helmet? Fire. You seen the new Saints helmet? Fire. The black one. This one. Fire. I can't wait to watch the Bengals. They should just wear that. They should not do this for just like one game, but this should be the away jersey all the time. And just do like the, black or orange at home and then the white on the road. For me, not why once a game. How about half of the games? And you know what that would be? Straight fire. You know it. Straight fire. I got to. You got to have faith, dude. I know it's rough if you're a fan of teams that sometimes disappoint you. Trust me, I know disappointment. Remember, Mariners, disappointment almost all the time until now, right? Blazers, disappointment all the time. All right, Buccaneers until I got Brady and Gronk and drafted Devin White and got Tristan Wirfs and Antoine Winfield Jr. Bad, garbage. I mean, it was one of the worst teams in football, bottom 5 from 2008 to 2019. So don't act like my team hasn't been horrible. It just got relevant, And then, the one that's maybe a shark out of all those groups are my Oregon Ducks. And rest in peace, Spencer Webb. I mean, we can't win natties, but at least we can go to Rose Bowls and win Pac-12s. USC and UCLA took the kind of the pussy route, and they left to go to the Big Ten. All right, why did you have to just leave like that? I thought that was you went for the money. You know what I mean? 50% of the revenue, was going to be, that was going to be for you guys. It was UCLA and USC, and you guys, just ran away. And you guys probably would have kicked our ass. You would have just beat Utah's ass. You would have probably beat Oregon up, and but I wanted to see that matchup and those rivalries. But you just walked away and went for the money. All right, and, Space Kitty is not happy. Okay, with USC, and that's facts. Yep. I don't know. This one's not drug related though. This one it seems like just an accident, but the toxicology report will come back and hopefully there's no, drugs involved. Like if he was like high or drunk or, if he was doing something recreational drug wise and then just slipped and then, or maybe he was completely sober. I'm not really too sure. So yes, rest in peace. Yeah, I had people messaging me late last night about it. So yeah, good luck with your interview. And I decided to change up the background, from something tropical to something that reminds me of home here. Got a lake behind me, got the mountain range, a nice, Oregon Northwest photo. So yeah, physical therapy would be sweet. Well, if you were a part of the stream a couple days ago, I don't think you were. But I went over Get Up's list. That was absolutely horrible. You got Rodgers, Mahomes, Allen, Brady. I have no problem with the first four. You could change those in any order. It could be Allen 1, Brady 2, Rodgers 3, Mahomes 4, or Mahomes 1, Rodgers 2, Brady 3, Allen 4, Allen 1, Rodgers 2, Mahomes 3, Brady 4, whatever. But Burrow at 5, he's great, right? We know Burrow is great, right? But that's too high. You're not number 5, not yet. You're gonna be, maybe even higher, top 3 pretty soon. But you got to wait for this guy, and this guy to get a little bit older, and this guy to be gone. Before we start putting you in the top 3 conversation. But this came out. So Rodgers, Mahomes, Allen, Brady, Burrow's too high. Stafford is too high. Herbert too low. Wilson should be in the top 5, too low. Watson shouldn't even be on the list, and Dak is perfect. So if I was going to go based off quarterbacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, and if you notice, all of those are, in the AFC. I got Brady at 4, right? And then you got a couple more AFC quarterbacks, so it shows you how stacked it is, right? And then after Brady, right, you got Matthew Stafford, and then you got Carr, AFC, and then Dak. So obviously, at this point, I would be going, Brady, Stafford, Dak, and then, and then obviously you have Kyler, that would be there. But I'm looking for Trey Lance to do some big things. Maybe Jalen Hurts. You're going to have other guys that are going to step their games up. Jalen has a time to learn. He's not on Kyler's or Dak's level yet. I do call him Dak 2.0. But, I definitely like Dak a lot, and there's going to be a lot of guys, moving in position. But 1, 2, 3, and then 4. See how I did that? I did that just right there for you. Bang, bang, bang. No research. Just here it is. I'll be doing wide receiver and running back list sooner than later as well. We'll go into all the positions, and that way we can have fun with it and have some interaction. But when I did that show, when this came on, we literally did a 5-hour stream, and it took me 4 hours and 30 minutes to get caught up because there were just so many fucking comments. I think this was the most commented video live stream I've had in a long time, and I didn't want to leave a lot of the comments out. I wanted to read as many as I could because you guys are the show. Obviously I'm like the DJ, but you guys are the show, so I appreciate you guys. $22 in donos. Let's get it. Eagles John, thank you so much. Thank you for the dono. Much love. I appreciate you. And like I said, there's people out here that, they'll do what they can, but, there's certain goats that are doing like 20 or more every stream, and it shows, and it means a lot. And I need people like that in my life to support, since we don't have 200 people in the room. It's usually 20 or less. So these people are very influential for my success. So that way I don't have to get some bootio's job and do this, since I've been working so hard for 10 years. So yes, I was just going to talk to you about that too. Get a nice beer, and then Cyberpunk. I said the last 20 minutes of the stream last night, you guys name off foods and I'll throw up photos. And I did about 10. And then he said 20-pound burger. And I was like, oh, I think I've seen this before, but I haven't seen this particular photo. The guy looks like Bob Saget, rest in peace. This is crazy. I can't even imagine how many people it would take to eat this, but I like the onions, caramelized onions on the top. It looks so good, but it's so ridiculous. I mean, if we got the NWSF together in Vegas or in Kansas City for the draft and we had 10 of us, yeah, we could chomp on that for a little bit, You think you could do about a pound of it? Yeah, I think I could probably do maybe a pound of it or a pound and a half. Probably maybe 2 pounds. I'd probably get sick, but yes, this is the best burger photo I've ever seen, and it's staying in my library forever. This one is way too good. 5-3, top of the 8th. Rangers up on Seattle. Dodgers played earlier, got the dub on Sarah's Cardinals, but I still think the Cardinals are very, very good. I ended up with your guys' generous donations. We hit 400 last night. Under 100 in the Cash App, which is totally fine. And I ended up spending all the money on Paisley and gas, groceries. I got Paisley greenies for her teeth, blueberry ones, and I got her some more blueberry cookies. So thank you so much for you guys, whether it's Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, Facebook app, or the YouTube Super Chat. It's just so meaningful. And I appreciate you guys just so much. And like I said, most of the time when I end up getting Cash App, it's just for those immediate costs around the house: shampoo, conditioner, dog food, dog treats, things like that. I got yogurt today. I bought breakfast sandwiches that I haven't been able to get at Safeway in like 3 weeks. They just somehow had some. There we go. Nice hit. There we go. Yeah. Massive cheeseburger. It gives me like happy vibes looking at it. It makes me like not really feel sick because I know I'm not eating it right this second, but it is just crazy visual. Oh yeah. Shredded. Pliability, baby. TB12. I wonder if I can find any photos of him, but I'm not sure if I look up Jalen Hurts ripped abs or whatever I'd have to look up. Jalen Hurts training camp, or if I can find something recent. Yeah, he definitely looks a little bit more muscular. And like I said, I know a lot of people are questioning him or don't like him or whatever. I do. I really do. I like Jalen Hurts a lot. And like I said, I wouldn't say that if I didn't believe in him. I'm critical. There we go. Another base hit. Yes. But I'm very, very critical of quarterbacks. And so if someone is like kind of on the fence, but I believe, with the proper coaching and things could turn around, and you've drafted really well, rookies, free agents, AJ Brown, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean. I mean, what's not to like? This kid needs to become more accurate, but you guys made the playoffs when you shouldn't have. You know what I mean? Like, you guys made the playoffs a year early, and you just got to be able to have some patience with this progression, and instead of just starting over. You don't want to start over, every couple years. You know what I mean? There might be a quarterback that's going to be better in next year's draft, but guess what? They're going to be picking the first 2 picks, and you're not going to get them. So if there's only 2 guys that are on his level, or maybe slightly better or on his level, like a Trey Lance, I believe in Trey Lance, and I believe in Jalen Hurts, and I'll be the first to say it. So if you see Jalen Hurts ball out and Trey Lance, they obviously have a lot of talent around them, and the coaching's better in San Francisco. But I do believe in both of those teams making the playoffs. So see if I can find a Jalen. I found a Jalen photo here. It's not him ripped, shirt off like Holly likes when we talk about True Blood and Jason. And I'll bring up pictures of Jason with shirt off. Let me see if I can find this one. There we go. I found it. Perfect. I don't know if it's going to be big enough, though. sharp enough for my standards. Try to give you guys the best. I don't even like putting photos up that don't fit the screen. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able, look at that. And look at the muscles. Look at the arm muscles. He's got the little earring in there. I mean, he's like Dak. He's a really likable guy. I mean, I think that's a thing that a lot of people fall. Yes. Mariners, bases loaded. Woo! Let's go. Make me cheer like eating the 20-pound burger, baby. Yes. We're fire, baby. See, that's what happens when delete. He's like, we suck. Marco sucks. We're going to lose. We're down 5-1. I said, be patience. Come back we will, as Yoda would say. Okay? Come back we are. Bases loaded, 5-3. Only one out. We are about to come back, baby. You know, when I'm starting to talk like Yoda, things are good. Things are good, baby. Let's go. I like that photo. Chiefs, you know, you need a uniform refresh, and I want to see new stuff in the end zones with the paint job. Getting a new, fresh feel would be cool. You know, maybe like a black helmet or a black and red or, you know, something, you know, you got to switch it up a little bit. So I'm interested to see where they go. Bird Gang, my boy. We got Bird Gang and Eagles John. And I love these guys because they're hardcore Eagles fans. You know, obviously Bird Gang goes to the games. Eagles John, you know, represents New Hampshire to the death. And they're older than me. I think both of them are around my age or older or slightly younger, but they have the knowledge. And we've been fighting this thing where we get these people that are like 10 to 15 that come in the room and try to cause problems. And obviously, when, you know, you're a little bit older, you've watched a little bit more, you've read a little bit more, and it's nice to be able to have a little wisdom from Bird Gang. He might be my soccer guy as we get into World Cup with Elliott. And Eagles John, I mean, he beamed Julio. Boo! What the fuck was that? What was that? What was that? 5-4. Oh, I'm pissed. What the fuck was that? What was that? Come on. Don't be trying to injure our franchise guy. Now it's 5-4, bases loaded. You hit him. You automatically got to run in, and we have bases loaded with one out. We're going to win this game. You always have faith, and if I say it, then it happens, okay? You know what I mean? You just can't give up when the score's 5-1. I know we're not the fucking Dodgers and the Yankees, but we got fucking Julio. All right, Julio is just as big as Aaron Judge, Ohtani, Trout, or any motherfucker that's out there. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. And the bullpen, you asked Jake, the bullpen is booty for the Rangers. So, see, I know you don't like him. But like I said, if you try to draft a guy, who are you going to get better? You know what I mean? I mean, would you rather have Ryan Tannehill or Kirk Cousins? I'm not sure if that's going to solve the problem. You know what I mean? But he didn't have a whole lot to work with, and you guys don't have good coaching. You know, I don't think Sirianni's really that great. So, I mean, once you get the proper coaching and you start getting the proper continuity, you start drafting well, which you guys have. You brought in A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown and Hurts are going to rake. You're going to win the division. He will change the perception, but you didn't have a whole lot to work with. You know, you had Devontae Smith, you had Goddard. You needed more. Now you got a true number one offensive line. You just keep building that. Running backs, make sure they stay healthy. You know, keep beefing up the defense. Now you got Fletcher Cox and Jordan Davis. That'll help. And Nakobe Dean. And so, you know, I think that you don't like them, but I'm going to prove to every Eagle fan, just like you and Birdman 951 and everyone that's in a Bird Gang or Birdman or anything that's bird related, that's Eagles that doesn't like Hurts. It's the best option for you guys moving forward because you're going to get someone like Kirk Cousins or Tannehill. I'd rather have Hurts. You know what I mean? And his connection with A.J. Brown, it can't be understated. They have a very good relationship, and they've been working together. They're friends. So you know they're going to work extra hard like Gronk and Brady did to have that chemistry. So I think that you might not be a fan now, but after you guys win 10, 11, 12, 13 games, and he has a great year with A.J. Brown, then you will turn the page and be like, yep, I think maybe he's the guy now. Yes, pliability. Yes. Yes. Shirtless convos. I mean, we have them here. I mean, you probably won't see me shirtless. All right. That's not a pretty sight. At least not yet. Okay. Give me some time. I got to lose some more weight. All right. But no shirts off for O-Dog. But maybe Jason on True Blood or, you know, some of these athletes. You know, I can give you guys some eye candy. That's fine. Playability. You had some real science stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely go into reading the plyometrics and all that stuff. If there's any young kids in the room, they're like, what the fuck is he talking about? But yeah, if you know TB12 and obviously pliability and the plyometrics and just agility and flexibility and stretching and that stuff really does help. I mean, look at Brady. He's 44 and he's got the best of that, and his eating habits are the best. He's not getting drunk or doing drugs. You know what I mean? He's working out. He's doing the pliability. He's doing TB12. He's eating good, and he's putting in a lot of effort. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. A record prediction. It's too early though, because we haven't even seen where some of the, see, you guys can do it as, maybe like fans, you know what I mean? But for me, if I have like my word attached to something, it's too early. There's so many good free agents that are still there. I need to see who lands where before I can do a prediction. I need to be able to see if any rookies get hurt, in preseason or like training camp periods, like I need to be able to see like who's going to be full strength and what the teams look like. Way too early to do. I mean, I can do I can do one like ESPN Get Up to one, but it's probably not going to be very accurate. I mean, it might be to a certain degree, but all right, 5-4. We're only down by 1 now. 2 outs, 2-1 count. Tie France. Let's go. Yeah, but we might be able to do something like this, but it's just not going to be accurate. And I don't like just putting shit out there to push it. I don't like putting content out just to put out something. I want to make sure that it's a great show every time. I'm definitely making sure that, we're going to make sure it's as close to correct as possible. Oh, yes, go. Let's go. Down 5-1. That's why you never give up on your fucking team and start, complaining and bitching about it. You just have to be able to have a little bit of faith, and maybe Paisley has given me some extra faith. You guys have given me some extra faith. But, I mean, I've been spot on with a lot of these predictions, and let's go. But normally, in Delete's defense, when the Mariners are down 5-1, it's over. And it ends up being like 10-1, by the time it's over. This team is different. This team is special. They are the number 1 defensive team in baseball. And we got the number 1 prospect in baseball in Julio Rodriguez. It's a great time to be a Northwest kid right now. And I got the kid. I got the jersey on today. I got the Ken Griffey Jr. on today for good luck. And maybe the good luck is rubbing off a little bit. Let's go. All right, time for a Ken Griffey Jr. photo. I'm in a good mood now, baby. I knew it. I knew we had a good chance. If we could get him in the 8th, it was going to be better than the 9th. But I've seen a couple games where they were down by 3 in the 9th, and we ended up winning in like the 10th or the 11th. So, and now this is over now. But all right, 1 more out. But there we go. You got to have faith. The narrative is changing for the Mariners now, so it's nice. Shirtless combos are the best. I mean, I'm just trying to go from a keg to a 6-pack or 8-pack, The keg needs to be worked on a little bit. Yeah, seriously. And then, everything's brand new. Sirianni, they didn't even run the football really effectively until November. And now you got A.J. Brown. Devontae Smith is a fucking stud. He might end up being like one of the top 5, number 2s. Like, he's going to be really good, right? And then you got Goddard, who's like a top 5, top 6 tight end, right? Offensive line, we just need to see some health, right? And chemistry with the offensive line. Hopefully you don't get a lot of season-ending injuries, which have, really hurt your guys' chances to do big things in the regular season and the playoffs the last few years. Defense is getting older with Fletcher Cox and Big Play Slay. So you got some pieces that are younger, like Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean. I mean, I'm really excited. Out of all the teams that are in the NFC that I really enjoy watching the most, besides watching my own team, is the Eagles and the 49ers. I was a 49er kid growing up, but I wasn't going to claim 5 Super Bowls and be like, yeah, this is my team now. No way. I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not just going to claim greatness. And I had a feeling that they were never going to win again because I was like, they don't got Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Dion left. They had their Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman moment. Now, if Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman were around in 95, 94, I probably would have been I would be a Niner fan today. But Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks, that was exactly what I liked and followed, as well as Gator football. And John Lynch was already there, and the rest is history. But with AJ Brown and Jalen, you guys are really going to have a fun offense. It's going to be fun all the way around. They're going to win the NFC East. You're going to win 10, 11, 12, 13 games. Just give it some time, for chemistry, for the guys to gel, because this is going to be the first year of everything kind of coming together. You know what I mean? You made the playoffs last year when you shouldn't have, right? Now you can actually get there and maybe do some damage. Within 3 years, the Eagles will have a great opportunity for NFC championship game. But you got to be able to make the playoffs first, which you did, win a playoff game, and then the next step after that is to go further. You going outside? Okay. Come back in like an hour or when it gets dark. Okay. Let's see here. Arrowhead have their 50-year anniversary. Yes. Should we call them? Do you want me to call the family? I can call them. I mean, I can call Andy. I got him on the cell. I can call Andy up. I'm like, man, we need something fresh. We need a fresh new look, like a white look with red, kind of like how the Bengals did this. What if we got a white with red? Like mostly white though. That would be kind of interesting. I mean, this is already amazing. I mean, this one and the Saints color rush are already like my favorites.
All you do is open your meal, get it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to cook. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef?
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at tavala.com.
The Saints color rush jersey is one of my favorites, though. That's crazy because I'm a Bucs fan and I'm not supposed to say that, but it's just a clean looking jersey, all white with a little tint of black, mostly gold. It just looks really cool. And also, I'm a Bucs fan and I'm not supposed to say it, but Alvin Kamara is my favorite running back in the league. And you're probably never going to hear a Saints fan, say something like, "Oh, Mike Evans is my favorite receiver," or anything like that. Or Devin White, maybe they can say something like that because Devin White went to LSU, but you're not going to usually hear Saints fans say anything positive about my team ever, or the Falcons or the Panthers. But I give credit where credit's due. If you got something that looks good, why am I hating on it? I mean, it's fashion. I'm a fashion guy too. So this I feel is, the best. It's just so clean, white with the black, AK Breeze. I mean, it's fire. I would wear that. I mean, I can't because I'm a Bucs fan, but you know what I mean? Like, I would rock that. I could rock that AK any day. And then, wow, these are fire. I would rock that too. Give me a helmet. Jeez. These are the swaggiest uniforms that I've seen this season. And then we're going to eventually get the creamsicle oranges and the Kelly greens, which will be fire too. They should bring back the Seahawk, Steve Largent era uniforms and helmets. A lot of the stuff from the 80s, just like Stranger Things. It's just better. I mean, haven't you guys figured it out? Top Gun, Stranger Things, anything that's based out of the 80s, they bring back or they make a TV show or movie off of it, and it has great success. I wonder why. Because it's the best. That's why. Just like this burger. And NWO. Let's go. Yeah, Jake is really smart. Like I said, I have conversations with him on Instagram. And like I said, we had some problems with like YouTube GM, but I can't have someone that is going to be wrong and arguing with everyone all the time. I need to have people that, know stuff. That, it's like, it's one thing to have a hot take, but if it's nowhere even near being somewhat correct, it's just a bad look for the channel. This isn't average fans here. We're the Northwest Sports Fanatics, right? Okay, let's go. And it's early still. So, yep, let's go, dude. But out of the, Jake is very, very informative with the Mariners. And, yeah, hey, sometimes it's good to be wrong. Sometimes I love being wrong if it's going to help my team win. Ooh, carnitas. Who's making carnitas? I love carnitas. Minshew over Jalen. Well, Minshew, you could have kept him, and I would have totally been fine with Minshew there. I like Minshew. And I think Minshew, as of right now, is better than Jalen. But what Jalen is going to do that Minshew is not is Jalen has that rapport with A.J. Brown. And you are going to see A.J. Brown put up huge stats. It's going to be fun. You're going to win the division, so you're going to the playoffs. It's just, can you win a playoff game? And as long as there's no, serious injuries, but Jalen, he's not the best quarterback in the division. Dak is, but Jalen is Dak 2.0, and if you can just wait for things to progress. I mean, you may just hate him for whatever reasons you have, but I think that I like Minshew over Jalen too, but it's Jalen's there, Minshew's not, so Yeah. Well, well, you can send me photos, that's like PG-13, like WWE. Hey, we can do photos here. That's what we do. Just got to keep it clean, baby. Oh, man. Oh, and another thing I wanted to bring up, because I think, I'll go through the rest of these comments and I'm going to bring this up. Tacos, cheeseburger. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Mr. Stone is in the building. What to do? How are you? How's it going, Mr. Stone? Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's get a 49er photo for our guy here. Gonna be a nice Jerry Rice. Haven't had Jerry Rice on here too often. The GOAT. Arguably the best player ever. Like even over, you could even, I know a lot of people say Tom Brady, but I mean, Jerry Rice, if you said, Jerry is the greatest football player to ever play, I mean, you can't really argue. Like Barry Sanders was great. Jerry Rice, based on the records and what he did, like, I mean, obviously a lot of people are going to go Brady, and there's different, eras of different players. I mean, Deion's the best corner ever. Rice is the best wide receiver. I think Barry Sanders is the best running back. You got, Brady, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana, and then maybe when it's all said and done, we'll maybe see like a Mahomes up there too. There he is. 6'5" Mariners. Let's go. I put the Griffey on today instead of the Julio. I don't know why, but something just told me we need a little extra today, and it's working. And I decided to go with the Oregon background of nature today, too, to switch it up. There's our guy, Jerry. Yes, the red-white color rush is fire, too. I agree. And I like Patrick Willis a lot. He's one of my favorites of all time. Even these jerseys are clean. I'm gonna put Jimmy Garoppolo on the screen, so don't like lose your lid. I mean, Jimmy might be a Seahawk. I'll take him on Tampa Bay for a year to see what he's got after post Brady, if need be. But I don't want to, overpay. I mean, Niner jerseys are always clean. Just the gold with the red and the white. I mean, all their jerseys are just beautiful. So, and obviously, we already know Jimmy's the most handsome, NFL player on planet Earth. So, but I'm not trying to get handsome. I'm trying to win games. So, but I know he's definitely a fan favorite.
Get the card NerdWallet calls insanely valuable and watch the value add up. Free check bag for you and a friend. Plus our famous companion pair. And $100 average annual value from everyday purchase.
Yeah, they've had black jerseys. They've had a lot of really cool ones over the years. I like the 94 jerseys the best because that's the Deion era. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Hi, Baisley. How are you? Are you okay? I love you. How are you? Are you okay today? Hi. Dad loves you. Yeah, but this is my favorite jersey. Like if I was going to buy a player that wasn't on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, that wasn't going to be like, I already have Derek Brooks and I have Devin White. You guys already know I'm a linebacker guy, and I got Sapp, and I still need to get Lynch and Rondé Barber and Allstott. And obviously, the creamsicles are okay. They remind me of Tennessee Volunteers, but I kind of like the old school, stuff more. And obviously stuff like this, like E40. I love E40. That look with the starter jacket is fire. I mean, that's probably how I would be dressing right now if I was a Niner fan. But this is my favorite 75th anniversary, the white or the red Dion. I mean, there's no one on planet Earth that has more swag than Dion. And he showed it. He played with that swag, and gosh, 49er Dion is the best defensive player ever. 94 Dion, as far as look, you look good, you feel good, you play good. I've never seen someone that was just fitted so swaggy in any uniform that he put on the Florida State, obviously with the Atlanta Falcons, Niners, and then Cowboys. But I feel that this look is one of the best looks in sports. I mean, they should have had the little NFL symbol underneath the collar, but this is like when they were wearing Wilson jerseys back in the day. But I love the 75th anniversary patch, and you can get Barry Sanders jersey in this year as well as Dion, and that's why I love this so much, because I eventually will buy this jersey. I'll buy a Barry Sanders white or blue, Bo Jackson, and a Joe Montana and a Jerry Rice. Yes. Yeah, Mike is so good. People don't realize he's breaking all these records and people still don't give him credit. He's going to be the only guy to do 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 years in a row with 1,000 yards. It's going to be crazy. And he did a lot of those without even Brady. With Jameis Winston. I mean, Mike Evans is a first ballot Hall of Famer. And when it goes down in the end, when he's done playing, he's going to have some records. Oh, that guy dove for it under the chairs. Oh, and then he just got his nuts smashed on a thing, but he got the ball though. He dove for the ball and he got it. Good job. Yeah, that's always the way that it goes. Yeah, I know. When Nick Foles came in, yeah. The Texas Ranger guy came up there with him and his girlfriend or wife, and he dove and ate it. He ate shit, but he got the ball. He dove 3 seats. Texas Ranger fan, but then he got the ball. So anytime you get a foul ball, I mean, salute, because that's me. When I go to games, I won't necessarily dive, but I mean, I'm scrappy. There's a reason why I get memorabilia when I go to baseball games, because I'm in the ready position, and if a ball is within 5 seats of me or 5 rows, I'm going after it. And that's why I already have 2 baseballs, and I've only been to 6 Mariner games. So you gotta have the honey badger in you. Yes. Hey. Yeah, he's doing the dad jokes already. It's 8:13 and he's already busting them out. Oh. Drop, yes. There we go. Michaela says, look up cat, no hair. I've seen cats with no. Yeah, I mean, I have seen some that are pretty crazy, but I'm not sure if I want to be scaring people on the stream, but I will look it up for you. We'll look at that cat for now. That doesn't do cats any justice, though. You don't want to look at cats that look ugly, do you? Like the Sphinx cats. I mean, they're not cute. They just look weird. Oh, they said overrated. 25-5 when getting 10 plus hits. So are they saying overrated to Cal or overrated to the Rangers? Because the Rangers aren't good. I like Cal, though. All right, here's for Michaela. Let's give her what she wants here. Cat, no hair, she says. They keep screaming overrated. All right, here we go. Cat, no hair. This is what Michael has been waiting for a whole 7 days. They're just so weird looking. Like they almost look like aliens or something that should be like walking around in like some weird alleyway or something. Some kind of like horror movie. Yeah, she's a little bit better today. I went for 2 walks, 45 minutes each today. One at like 7 a.m. So even though I ended the stream, I got maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep when I woke up at 7. So I mean, I try to grind is that I get my sleep, and sometimes I'll take a nap later in the day. But I usually, once I go to sleep from streaming, I'll get about 4 or 5 hours, and then I usually will try to take a nap for an hour or two before I go on. But she's a little bit better today. Waka waka waka. Look up now, cat no hair. Shit, Sphinx Cat. I did see Mitchell Schwartz announce a retirement. I follow him on, I think, Twitter, and I saw his post. Tag up. Still at first. Yes. Dr. Evil's cat, Mr. Bigglesworth. Yeah, it's not usually anything on my end or the mods end. Sometimes stuff happens when they do it. All right, 6-5. How was the weather for you guys today? Anything exciting happen to you guys today? I had one exciting thing that happened to me today. I saw a big ass doe when I was not this, not a wad of doe, but an actual deer. Like it's like, they have bucks that have the rack, or a doe, and I saw a huge doe. It was like right there too. It was creepy. Paisley froze too. She looked at me. She looked at the doe. Looked back at me. Didn't bark. You know what I mean? But it definitely was like she's never seen that before. So I guess the Rangers are saying that we're overrated when they were up 5-1. I don't understand that because we're ahead 6-5. But I mean, whatever floats your boat. But yeah, I mean, it was huge, and I was like, oh my god! And it looked at us, and then it went into this little bush where they had like bushes and where they could hide and stuff, and then it went back into a person's property. So I didn't want to like cross the street or whatever. But Toro, damn. Yeah, but first time I've seen a doe or a buck in that area. But we do have deer, in Oregon. I mean, they're everywhere. There's certain areas there's more. So 96. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, for us, it's not as bad. Come on, Toro. Let me take a look at the weather here. Not as bad as you guys. Yeah, I mean, like I said, but it's not 9 yet. When it hits 9 o'clock, I'm looking at her. She was outside, and then I ruined my fucking blinds in the studio. Like I yanked on it too hard, and then some of the blinds started falling out, and now I had to cut it in half. So now we only have blinds that go halfway, so I can actually literally see outside, and everyone can see me. And I don't know. I was gonna get like a blanket and put it over it, or buy some new blinds at some point, or I got him. Damn it! But yeah. But hopefully it's not 9 yet. But once it's 9 and 40 minutes, from 9 to midnight, she's usually kind of a psychopath. But I hope that she's not as much. I mean, I gave her greenies today, and we went on 2 walks. All right, so today was 85. Let's see here. All right, today 85, tomorrow 83, Saturday 80, Sunday 78, Monday 86, Tuesday, this is for Oregon, 91. That's tough. Wednesday 87, Thursday 86, Friday 84, Saturday 84. So that's not bad. I prefer 70 to 75, but as long as it's not in the 90s, Yeah, I was just talking about that, Jake. That's funny. Yeah, they're chanting overrated. Like, we just came back, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Don't be stupid. We're the Sharks out there of the MLB. And I watched 3 episodes from last night of Shark Week. Oh my gosh, they're so good. And I know the ones on Discovery Channel will probably be better, but the National Geographic stuff is very informative, and it's got really good visuals. I still got baby sharks, shark queens, and sky sharks. And then I got to look. Simpsons, King of the Hill. I watched Master Chef with the girlfriend earlier, and it was awesome. Yeah, and so I try to go in there and watch as much as I can. Actually, I need to go look at let me go to the National Geographic real quick, one sec, because I don't think it recorded for me. And my DVR is at like 96%, so that means I got to start deleting some shit. I got way too much on there. But I got a lot of stuff on there for mental health, and I got a lot of classic movies that I really like to have on there. But I mean, calm down. All right, that one was from yesterday. Shark Side of the Moon. Oh, I'm recording this. Hammerheads to Lunar Cycles. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm definitely going to watch that later tonight. And Sharks That Eat Everything. Yes, I am watching that as well. So sharks sometimes eat the strangest things. Yes, I want to see that. I'm watching that later tonight. And each episode on National Geographic is an hour. So, after commercials, you're getting like 40 minutes. Love it. Yeah. We'll see on how it goes. And also, like I told you guys before, we know mental health is really, really important. And I'm going to definitely stress this, during the show, because it's very important for people to hear at the beginning of my show, in the middle of my show, and at the end of my show. And I'm not going to be like Peter Schrager and steal Uncle Momentum and act like I made it up on Good Morning Football, because we obviously know Schrager is a weasel. Okay, this is from Jim Carrey. It says, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. And when I read that, as I'm looking at a great photo of Jim Carrey, it's so true, because when I had my depression, I literally did none of those things. And those are the things that I know that are going to make me happy and interacting with you guys. And I was going to bring this up earlier when I got caught up, because this photo reminds me a little bit of Tom Grossi. Did you see on Grossi's feed that you have these asshole guys that are on the internet, and they're on StreamYard, and they're quote unquote Packer fans. There's a couple black dudes, Mexican dudes, white dudes, and they were just so jealous of Grossi, saying that they want to fight him and knock him out, rob him. And then Grossi got it sent to by one of the fans that maybe was apparently a Packer fan that was in the room. And then Grossi ended up posting one of their little StreamYard streams that was maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes long or 3 minutes long. And it's the jealousy is real. You know what I mean? They're and then some of these guys are so fucking stupid. They're how can he be a real fan? He wears Washington jersey, Giants jersey, New England jersey. It's for a skit. I mean, you got to be a goddamn moron to think that, Grossi doesn't love the Packers. And hello, Tom Grossi comedy. I mean, some people on earth are fucking stupid, and those guys are. And they're jealous as hell. and he works really hard. They're never going to be him. They're never going to be NWSF, but it was just crazy to see these Packer fans of all races saying these like evil things. You know what I mean? And then you know that they watch, and I imagine they all sub to him. You know what I mean? But the jealousy and envy is real. Once you start, becoming a name, and they get jealous because they're not getting what they think they deserve. But just to say that, oh, if he's at Lambeau, we're going to knock him out and we're going to punch him. And yeah, we go to his house and kick over his sign and his desk and ruin his computer. Like, who does that? I mean, those guys do. So, yeah. So, I mean, like, I was going to reach out to Tom, but I mean, I'll reach out to him probably later tonight. I mean, he already knows what it is. You know what I mean? It's his feelings aren't going to get hurt. He just knows that it's jealousy and envy. But I mean, for those guys to be Packer fans and to have so much hatred, that's what the most shocking thing was. And you saw like Johnny Thumbnails, Johnny Rockford, and a lot of other people that are loyal Tom guys, like, oh, this is just a bunch of crap. But it is a little alarming to listen to these 7 or 8 guys on the stream all bash Tom. But I mean, once you get big, people start bashing. People bash me, and I'm not even big yet. They bash Tom, Clickbait Sports, Perna, Sports Fury, you know what I mean? But the one thing that we all have in common, Clickbait Sports, Tom Grossi, Sports Fury, O-Dog, NWSF, we're extremely hard workers. And so you can never take that away from us. And everyone's a little bit different, on how they present things. Some people have favorites that they like a little bit more. But, for what I can see, I don't watch Sports Fury. You know what I mean? But I know who they are. And obviously, I think they maybe think they're in competition, like in that same realm with everyone, with Grossi, Clickbait Sports, NWSF. We're all kind of, linked together for people that do, sports and NFL. But I thought that was really, really poor taste of words chosen. And, a lot of people just, these internet heads that like to talk a big game that actually wouldn't do anything, but it was just crazy to see these Packer fans say so many malicious things. And, Tom is great, for YouTube. Great. He's great for Packers. He's great for all the teams. He brings the heat. He brings the energy just like I do. He has the knowledge, he brings it as well, And like I said, I feel honestly, if you're going to watch a football game and have someone call it, he's going to be able to have better graphics and better thumbnails because he's more advanced and he's got more people helping him. But I'm going to get there, right? But as far as calling games and maybe not like a scoreboard, even though I had one from Johnny, if I can figure out that other software, I can have something that looks very similar to Tom, with a scoreboard and everything else. But as far as the actual presentation and calling the game, I don't think anyone calls a game better and interacts with the fans and appreciates, what they have with the Grossi posse and the Fanatic family. I don't think there's anyone that is on our level. I think we are by far the best. I don't think there's anyone that can touch us. And I think we have, he doesn't even know how good I am. You know what I mean? Like they rated, but he doesn't watch me. As far as I know, I don't think he does. I don't think he really watches anyone, or at least that's what he says, unless he does work with, clickbait and stuff. But I mean, I knew who all the YouTubers were when I started. I know who my competition was and what was going on. But yeah, just very, very, disappointing that people are like that. But like I said, we are going to get people that talk about me that way. And, and it's going to happen to a lot of other people as well. And it's just kind of sad that it was Packer fans that were doing it. But, sometimes you got to expose people that are going to be that way. You know what I mean? Just like when he did the LGBTQ and he lost like thousands of subs because, maybe some people are like not okay with gays or straights or people that are bi. And if you're just going to bash him because of that, then you're not even really a fan. He doesn't need those fans. And I wouldn't even need those fans either, So, but I don't know if you guys, saw it, but I know, Holly, you're, someone that goes there. I go there. Sarah goes there. There's some of us that are pretty, loyal to him and, appreciate what he does. And, ever since he rated me, I'm always going to be very grateful for that because I met you, Holly. You know what I mean? Like you're the best thing that has happened to the channel, besides Odin's son and Cyberpunk and Sarah and all the other goats. I mean, this is an awesome opportunity to not only, get rated, but to have positive feedback, to get the donations that I did, to get the friends that eventually came with it and the supporters like Holly, and then, a future collab. I mean, you can't ask for anything more than that. But I actually think that if once me and Grossi do a show, with our energy, I think it'll be the best of the year because I don't think anyone's going to match my energy or his energy. So you're just going to have the two best energy guys that actually know football on the same stream together. I mean, I know he does a show with Perna, but I bring the heat. Perna's got his own style, but I mean, if I'm calling a game, you guys know, you know what I mean? I might not have as many subs as all of them. They're at 100K, 200K, 300K, 500K, 800K. I'm at 20. It's still a big number, but I got a long ways to go. But just because the number might not be as high as them, doesn't reflect the talent level that we have, as well as the fans that we have in this room, for sure. Nice. Got to get that exercise in. Yeah, for real. But, jealousy and envy is real. But if you're so stupid to think that, like, he's a bandwagon fan, we just came back and won. Let's go. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. 11 straight. And we were down 5-1. And Delete gave up. And I said, no. I said, we're the Mariners, baby. I was like, don't give up. We don't give up. Have some faith. Hey, let's go. 11 games in a row. 4 more to tie our all-time to 15. And that's when we won like 115, 116 games. This is what defines a season. Games like this, you look back and you're like, remember when we were on our 10-game win streak? And then we played the fucking Rangers, went on the road, and we're getting our ass kicked by 4 runs, and we came back in the last 3. That is a win that I'm going to remember all year based off that significance there. And yeah, and like I said, I don't put up with a lot of the BS. And like if someone's gonna bring down Tom or my guy Johnny Thumbnails or Holly or anyone that is associated with me or Grossi, I'm gonna bring it up because I mean YouTubers, we can stick together and but I think all of us we're mature enough and most of the goats are 30 and up. Most of the goats are 30, 35, 40, kind of in that range. This isn't our first rodeo of being hated on. You know what I mean? But that's the one thing that I'm really proud of is that the work ethic, for all those guys that I mentioned, Sports Fury, Grossi, Perna, Clickbait Sports, 5 Point Vids, Scooter Magruder, Urinating Tree, everyone that's associated with football, that's the GOAT, right? We're all extremely creative. We're all extremely have different types of personality. We all bring something different to the table, but we all are hard workers and give you great content. And I'm really blessed to, be in that kind of circle with people. And like I said, I always knew I would be, but I'm just really impressed with the amount of people that we have that are so special to my heart already. Like we're just in the beginning stages. Like I feel like we're only like 1% in to my dream, like 1 to 10%. And I've already been doing it for 10 years. So it shows you where my mind is thinking. I got a long ways to go. And I don't mind working hard for it. It's going to be even sweeter for me when I hit 25K, 20K, 30K, 50, 100. And no matter how long it takes, it's going to be a special moment. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, it's like, saying all those things and trying to be all like tough and hard. And it's like, it's one thing if people said it because they're just haters, because there's going to be a lot of haters because when they see someone getting donos like Grossi or me or Sports Fury, people get pissed off. They're like, that should be me. Well, guess what? Not everyone has talent. Not everyone has work ethic. Not everyone has passion. Not everyone has, the right components to make, your dreams come true. Like everyone has dreams and everyone has goals, right? To a certain degree. Everyone's great at something, but there's just certain people that, have that Mamba mentality, the Kobe, the Jordan, that top notch Tom Brady, the never give up attitude. And obviously, if you have people like that have talent, but have the work ethic and the passion, there's a reason why NWSF is successful and why people support. And there's a reason why people support Sports Fury and what they do, and obviously what Grossi does and Perna and GPS with their own show and Scooter Magruder, 5 Point Vids and Urinating Tree and, the best of the best. I mean, there's a lot of other people that do it, right? But I think a lot of people look up to like the top dogs and they really get jealous and hate because they feel that they should be there. But I mean, people don't realize how much hard work all of us YouTubers that are at the top have put in and also behind the scenes. I mean, this shit is not easy. I mean, for some people, they think maybe it is, but yeah, some of those Packer fans though, that was the most surprising thing. It wasn't just random dudes football fans, but it was all Packer fans. And like, if anything, if you're a Packer fan, you should be happy that you got like the number one YouTuber, you know what I mean? That, right now, based off subs and following, he's got it, you know what I mean? He's worked hard to get there. And, he was a teacher. My dad's a teacher for 30 or 40 years. I see a lot of things like in my dad and him as well. And, it's just awesome when you have a dream and you can, maybe see something as like a hobby, but you have some components that come together. People help you out with editing. People help you making the thumbnails. People, being able to drive business and videos, and you're putting in a lot of hard work. And now he's full-time and I'm full-time. He's just way more advanced on the subs and the views and the donos, but we'll get there. So, but yeah, definitely it was a disturbing video. I had to watch it because when he posted it, I was like, okay, let me watch it, see what these guys say. And I figured it was horrible, and it was. So, yeah, seriously. Air Whiting, you're a Packer fan. Packer fans are jaded. It's kind of like Saints fans. They know that their team is great. They know they got cool uniforms. They know they've had Bart Starr and obviously Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. But the fact of them losing so much with GOATs, I think is what's really made them jaded. And then obviously you got the Brewers. I mean, they're not usually that great. And at least Milwaukee, at least Giannis was able to bring you guys a championship to calm some of those Packer fans down. But yeah, I think I've met, some good Packer fans and some questionable ones, but most of them are good. So, spoiled little children. Now, those guys in that video, Air Whitey, I'm not sure if you watched it. Are they from Wisconsin, or are these guys all over the country? Because there were so many of them. There was like 6 of them or something, or 7. The stream had a lot of people in it, but like 6 or 7 different boxes. So I assume some probably live in Wisconsin and some live across the country, like West Coast. Maybe someone lives in California and they're a Packer fan. And then there's a, New York Packer fan or whatever. Just a bunch of little children, a bunch of this shit talkers, and they don't even have the talent in their pinky finger to even be on Grossi's level. It's like, you got to have talent, right? But you have to have work ethic. Like, it's like anyone thinks that they can just be on a podcast or a stream, because you see people that are really doing it, but you can, find out it's not anybody can do this. I mean, there's all kinds of pro players and players that are retired that are trying to cash in, on like Grossi's success. But guess what? Just because you're a former player, maybe some people will be interested because you are a former player, but some of us are magicians on the microphone. And if we're great on the mic, you can't compete. You know what I mean? You might be able to have a fan base that just wants to see you, but that doesn't mean you're going to be entertaining and a good host and a great talker. Because to be a great talker, it's like, I kind of compare like me and Grossi to people like in wrestling, like Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. You got to be able to handle yourself on the mic and be able to, deliver every time and be able to have that voice, and you have to be able to have that energy. You have to be able to, be understanding and have that connection with the fans. And yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people on YouTube, I think, that try to do it, but in reality, there's not very many people that I feel that are going to be more entertaining or knowledgeable than Grossi Posse and NWSF. So, yeah, every day they just talk shit about him, huh? They should be. Yeah. I've seen, yeah. And one of the guys in the videos from Cali. Oh, that's nice. Disgruntled dog. Yeah, most of this, I mean, Saints fans are like 50-50. I'll get ones that are trolls. I'll get ones that are assholes. I get ones that are jaded, that can't go forward. They're living in the past. I get ones that are real. I get ones that are realistic. And I also get ones that are delusional as fuck. Like, they're just so goddamn delusional, and it's annoying. Like, it's almost like a Skip Bayless, but like times 1,000, where he talks about the Cowboys. Like, if he, not like a hot take, but if he actually thought that the Cowboys were going to win the Super Bowl or go to the NFC Championship game every year, which he doesn't. It's all for show. But yeah, I've had to ban a couple of them. So, but most of the Packer fans that I know are pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen to me too. It's already, it's probably already happening, about me. And, and Sports Fury and Clickbait Sports I mean, it's like people definitely get jealous, but it's like, are you willing to put in the work like us? Are you willing to do a 5-hour stream? Probably not. You know what I mean? So it's just a lot of jealousy and envy for sure. Oh, I'm definitely, you know it too. Because I step up to anybody. You know what I mean? It won't matter. You want to go one-on-one with a verbal battle of knowledge? Yeah, you better have your gloves on. You better be ready. Because I'm going for that haymaker. I'm going for the uppercut. I'm going for that fatality. Finish him. Like Mortal Kombat, baby. I was going to say most of the Wisconsin Packer fans that I've associated with are the coolest. But the ones that are, they decided to be a Packer fan because of Favre or whatever other reason that are all across the country, whatever their reasoning was. Yeah, I think that those are the ones that are more questionable, but there's probably going to be horrible fans everywhere. I imagine there's some horrible ones there in Wisconsin too. So, people that just, consistently just go over the top on the Vikings, Lions, and Bears and everyone else, and are delusional that know that Aaron Rodgers, is God and is dating a witch and it doesn't matter, and it wasn't his fault that they lost. It was only the special teams and the run defense the last 3 years. So Orion is the Kenny fucking Powers of YouTube, baby. Is that the team that's hated the most in Philly? Eagles, the Flyers. I mean, you have to have success. If you don't have success, then people are gonna, But I like Eagles fans are super passionate. Saints fans are too. You know what I mean? Eagles fans, they threw snowballs at Santa. I don't got a problem with Eagles fans though, because Eagles fans aren't delusional. They might say that they don't like a guy, like Jalen Hurts or something, but I mean, they're educated, they're smart, they're passionate. That's facts.
Yesterday in that doubleheader. That was Festa. We saw him tonight. So let's talk about your second keyword, which was bullpen by committee. They were stretching.
I'm looking at Paisley outside. There's kids out there, and I got to watch them, see if they're going to be doing something stupid.
Yeah, depend on your depth a little bit and still being able to lean on those guys. You knew you were going to have Paul Sewell.
Waving at my puppy. My puppy. The Kenny fucking Powers. People don't know who that is, though. Eastbound and down. Kenny fucking Powers.
A little bit of dramatics, but Diego for the past 2 months has been nearly unhittable.
Yeah, well, he got hit.
Yeah, he did.
Him tonight.
But it's taking place for him to get hit.
He'll hit by his throw. Valid point. But he made up for it, no doubt about that. All right, I want to dial.
Yeah, Kenny Powers. Did you guys ever? I know it's like old now, but did you guys ever watch the show on FX, The League, where it was about fantasy football? That was really good. For all the people that play fantasy football, there's so many like subtle jokes and things that happen like in fantasy football and an NFL season that they go over. And they even had NFL players that would show up on that show too. I missed that show. There's a lot of shows that I miss that aren't on anymore. Kenny fucking Powers.
He is a gritty guy. He's smart, but he's tough. And I think it's
So that's me, huh? He's got like the Mariner jersey thing going on. It looks like it's like white. Look at that with the stunner shades. Hey, it was a long day, baby. Kenny fucking Palace. I'm gonna open up the window so I can talk to Paisley.
Hi, baby. In the street, the big reason why you need to get it over at the Ford Sports Desk. Talk to Jen Mueller about.
Hi. Hi, baby. Hi. I just wanted to say hi.
And it looked like the Mariners were going to need a little help tonight to keep it that way. Boston playing in Tampa. Tampa used a 5-run 7th inning to top Boston 5-4. The Red Sox lose their 4th straight. They are 2-8 in their last 10. Meanwhile, Toronto hosted a depleted Kansas City team, missing 10 players off their 26-man roster, using 8 AAA call-ups. Didn't matter. The
The Royals racked up 12 hits and beat the Jays 3-1.
Yeah.
Toronto continues their slide.
Let's
They
stretch
are
it a little
3-7 in their last
stretch
10. So when you combine those outcomes with the Mariners' win tonight, now the Mariners are in sole possession of the second wild card in the American League. Again, a very impressive climb for Seattle over the last couple of weeks. Coming into the game, just about the only thing hotter than the Texas weather was the Seattle Mariners, and they continue their streak thanks to a late inning rally. The final 6-5 over the Texas Rangers tonight at Globe Life Field.
You good, Paisley?
Don't worry about this. What's on here? I got the next round. So you're rich now.
You good, puppy.
Love you.
36 p.m. Rich. Yeah, I got Joe. He's 36 ball. Hey, Mr. 36. You driving park outside? He's funny. We'll split the check, right? America. It's time to get going.
Well, you know, if people try to do it in here, it's not going to last long. And, you know, I'm going to definitely have more people on my show than any other YouTuber. I'm going to have a lot of fans, which most people don't do. You just have to have, you know, StreamYard, or just have like a setup. Have a setup where, you know, you microphone, or if you have a good microphone on your computer, and if you have a good camera. Like, I don't even use an external camera. I actually use just the iMac one because my computer is like really fucking expensive. So I can, you know, it usually has pretty good stuff. I mean, at some point I might end up getting an upgraded external one. Like if I do box breaks and I end up opening up boxes of cards and packs on the channel, I think it would be very cool. I would like to play video games on the channel at some point, which would be cool. Opening some of my collection with my toys, and, you know, getting people to see what I have. Like if I just go in my storage and I go grab a box and I just open it up and we can see what we have. But I would like to do a card, opening packs of cards and boxes and stuff would be fun. Did you? Nice. I haven't watched it all the way through, so that's something I have to do. But that's kind of a forgotten show. You know, not a lot of people remember it. The League was so good, man. And I didn't even get on that on the League, you know, the tip of the, like, I didn't really get into it until like it was almost over. So.
Jimmy John's summer wraps are back for a limited time.
Mariners postgame is brought to you by Washington's Lottery. They're on for a bright future.
Brewers tied it. Nice. Snowballs. Yeah. I like the passion, though. I mean, you know, I just like, that's what I enjoy. You know, I enjoy passion for, you know, whether it's like wrestling and AEW, you know, whatever it is. Well, wild card standing. We're in second now, right behind Tampa Bay. Over Toronto and Boston at 47 wins, and the Orioles at 45. Tampa Bay's at 49 and 40. We're at 48 and 42. Let's go. Let's go. That's a cool thing to see.
Baseball's hottest team, the Seattle Mariners. We talked about the adversity. One thing we haven't mentioned yet, the late scratch going into the game. No J.P. Crawford tonight for the Mariners, so they have to deal with that as well.
Yeah, great player. We know that. Key part of this team. He doesn't go. So you're, again, even a little bit more short-handed. That doesn't stop this club.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get a little more information on JP, his status. We get back down to Arlington and hear from what I imagine will be once again a very happy skipper. Here's Scott Service.
What a run we are on. You just never know how it's going to play out every night. Tonight was a little bit different than our normal formula. Our normal formula has certainly been consistent, really awesome starting pitching, and Marco struggled tonight. He did really struggle the first couple innings to find any rhythm, and they were on it. Certainly pitched against them a couple different times this year, and they were on the changeup, the breaking balls. They were ready to go on the soft stuff. So they made an adjustment. Fortunate for us.
Gotta keep my eyes on Paisley with these kids.
Get through 6 innings, which really allowed us to keep it.
These kids will play like soccer and all kinds of crazy stuff. Like a lot of stuff has been getting vandalized and stuff, so I'm always keeping my eyes out. Or like the one kid that called my girlfriend a bitch. Did you watch it all the way through? I mean, there's a lot of shows that I kind of like. When I think about East Bound and Down, I also think about Entourage, and that's another great one. I know. I mean, you can definitely tell someone's age, with some of these shows. But like the League for fantasy football, Entourage, Eastbound and Down, like I almost feel I have to watch all those at the same time. Like that would be like a mission, to like watch all three of those. That would just one after another after another. I did see that. I did a graphic for you. Saying, look at that. I hate the NBA, but I still did the graphic. I didn't even do this one for WWE. Hey, guess what? We can say shit now and bitch. And, it's not going to be getting any better ratings, though, because the storyline's going to be crap. But, we'll see what happens. And then they leaked it that it was going to be like in 4 days. But then they were like, no. It's going to be much later. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Saw a deer today when I was walking with Paisley, big-ass doe. She didn't bark or get crazy. And the best thing of today was this. The Bengals are wearing these uniforms, I think, for one game. How about wear it for every away game? Like permanently. You want ratings for the NFL? These are ratings. These are the cleanest jerseys that I've seen besides, those Saints Color Rush. Those are my two favorite now. I'm like, oh my God, these are amazing. I would wear this. But those look so clean. The helmets, though. It's like one thing to have the white top and the white bottom. You know what I mean? But you have to have the helmet. And they're going to have a throwback helmet, a different black one that looks very, very cool. But this, with the white helmet, with the same stripes on the jersey, with the pants, and if they're wearing white with black stripes on the shoes or some custom ones, Jordan cleats or anything, oh my gosh. I mean, this is just a cool look. Like you want to just watch the game just to watch them run around in these. These are, talk about just swag level times a billion. That's like Oregon Duck status right there. Like, being innovative and coming up with something kind of outside the box that just looks amazing. Fuck, that's the best thing I've seen in a while. So at least we got that. New world order for life. Dodgers, baby. Cardinals. I see you. And we'll get in the DeLorean at some point. We're just about 2 hours in. But Julio, let's go, baby. The Phenom has arrived. Just exciting to be able to have like the next big thing in sports. It's like it's in Seattle and Oregon. It's here. Like it's amazing. Like we've sucked for so long that it's just cool now that we're gonna have something that you're gonna start seeing in the next couple years, like everyone with Julio stuff everywhere. Washington, Oregon, California, Texas, New Hampshire, Florida. Like Julio will transcend the game. It's gonna be so sweet. Yeah, 4 years, 133 million. Pacers offered, and then Suns obviously counter offered. So yeah, they are. But you still have a big three with Book and CP3, and then eventually you got to get someone better than CP3. Now, if you had Dame, Book, and Ayton in Phoenix, you probably could get to a Western Conference Finals and maybe even win. Like you might, it's like Ayton would have to play incredible, like 15 and 15. Book would have to be averaging 25 to 30. Same thing with Dame. But if you could get that kind of production from those three guys, you could win. But Dame ain't going to Phoenix. But that would be a dream scenario for me, if like those guys could come to us. Like Ayton and Book with Dame, that's perfect. You get someone who's a shooter like Klay Thompson and then a big guy down low. That's exactly what Blazers need. You hearing that? Toby's in the building. What a deal. Yes, Entourage. It's like must-see TV like when you watch it. You're taking a break from the talk tick, huh? I don't know if I'll do the talk tick and ever, but, the TikTok. I know there's opportunities for me to grow the YouTube channel, and that would be the only reason I do it if I did like a little shorts or whatever. But I don't know. I could do shorts on YouTube here, but I just like being able to do a lot of reading and film study. I don't try to just, become like viral famous or my 5 seconds of fame. Like I'm in this for the long term. So, but if I have to go down that avenue someday before I die, then it's so be it. But it's not today. Not today. I'm talking about like the Suns and winning. like winning it all. You can't win it all with CP3. You need like a better, not even a Kyrie, you need like a Steph or a Dame to be with Book and Ayton. And then, because Ayton would be like the Draymond, right? And then Devin Booker would be the Clay. And then Dame or Steph would be better than CP3. It's like just because you're CP3 or Kyrie doesn't mean you're going to win anything. But even though Kyrie already did, and he was the reason that they won in Cleveland. But since then, it shows you even KD, they can't do it by themselves. It's like they try to do these super teams in Brooklyn. How'd that work out? You have to have the right type of team players, not me players. There's a difference. James Harden, me player. Kevin Durant, me player. Kyrie Irving, me player. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond, team players. Dame, team player. Giannis, team player. The Joker, team player. Luka, team player. Embiid, team player. Yeah. I think that they did it because they knew if they didn't, that their chances of being relevant were going to go down dramatically. Because then you lose him, you lose CP3, and then you go to a team that's probably like 8th in the Western Conference, 9th or 10th. You know what I mean? Like you're not a top 3 or 4 team anymore if he leaves. The centers aren't like they were when I grew up with Patrick Ewing and David Robinson, right? Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaq. Embiid and Ayton, if they're the two best, they're a 50% version of Ewing, or a 50% version of Olajuwon, or a 50% version of Hakeem Olajuwon or David Robinson or Patrick Ewing or Shaq. They're nowhere near. Like if I'm grading Ayton and Embiid, they're good, but they're not as good as those guys. And Embiid is much better than Ayton, so that's clear. $22. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Hold on. I got someone that's in need. Comeback City. Let's go. Let's go. 11 in a row. Yeah, when I got someone that's like not in a good mental space, I got to be able to help them. I was like, you're not don't apologize for interrupting. You good, bro? Hop in the stream, or I'll talk to you after. Keep your head up. Yeah, I think it's tough because I think he's taking care of his dad, who's got like Alzheimer's or dementia, and I believe he lives out on the East Coast. And yeah, things are a little tough. You know what I mean? If you have depression or anxiety, I'm here to be able to make that shit go away. You know what I mean? I'm here to be able to, give you good visuals. We can talk about a number of things, and I want to make sure that whatever I can do to pique your viewing pleasure or have some great combos, I am here to be able to make your life better than it is when you came into the stream earlier today. So, and like I said, you're not going to find a show like this anywhere else. This is a one of a kind. If I'm a basketball card, I'm a one of one. All right. You're not going to ever, have, astronaut kitty and a space kitty back to back. Okay. It's just not going to happen. Often imitated, never duplicated. And I'm a mental health advocate. I mean, and like I said, it's not like I can be a psychologist, therapist, big brother, someone that is, that's never had depression or an anxiety before, but it's like, I've gone through it. I have it, but I've done a lot of things to be able to try to get past, some of those dark points that I was at. I've never been suicidal, but I have been deep into the hole where it was like 3 weeks, almost a month, or every day, I was just watching, cartoons and stuff, but I wasn't enjoying them. And, I slept a lot, probably 12 hours in a day or more every day for 3 weeks. And it was really bad. Like, or I was just sleeping, or I was, going to the bathroom, showering I normally shower every day, and when I was in that funk, I probably showered every second to third day, probably 2 days and had a shower. I can't go too long without one. I have to take one, even if I'm in a bad mode. But getting Paisley definitely helped, and making sure I keep myself on track with my routine And that's why that I think that I get a lot of people that will mention, how much better things have been. And that's what it's about. This is exactly what it's about because I've gone through it. I'm not just someone, preaching to the choir. Like I got it bad. I got fired from that job. You know what I mean? That's an embarrassing thing to say. You know what I mean? I already knew that this was my goal, and I'm going to go for my goals, right? But sometimes prior to your goals, maybe you're partying too much. Maybe you're spending the time with the wrong people. Maybe you're staying up too late. Maybe, you're sabotaging yourself. So you have to be able to recognize, the good behavior that you're doing, and the bad behavior. And you got to be able to choose, you got to be able to make better decisions in life. And it's hard. It's the hardest thing to do is to hold yourself accountable in life. It's really easy to go off the deep end, drinking, drugs, friends, bad decisions, staying up too late, spending too much of this, gambling, just all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to live like Joe Dirt, really positive. You know what I mean? You just want to make sure you're getting the best out of, each day. And that's big facts. Life's a garden. Dig it. All right. That's what I try to do. All right. But Jim Carrey says, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance if not. And that's so true because when I was in my depression, I literally did none of those things. So Jim Carrey bringing the fire. Damn, you're hardcore, man. Yeah, sometimes you got to do stuff like that. Orion, people say Bill Russell is better than Michael Jordan. You can't really compare the two because they didn't play in the same era or even play the same position. As someone like myself that didn't even watch Bill Russell play, but I do know a lot about him. What Bill Russell is, he's the guy that's got, the most rings, and he's the best, defensive center ever of all time. Right. Wilt Chamberlain was the all-around guy, the LeBron James and the scorer. Wilt Chamberlain was the guy that got 100 in a game, could get like 40 rebounds and 20 blocks and like 10 steals. It was crazy. Right. It was like LeBron James just like, just upgraded, but Russell was the best defensive player at center ever. Very scrappy. Bob Cousy, back in those days. And, I don't know what it's like because I wasn't there, but everything that I've watched and read and, researched on, that shows me that's how good he was. I mean, if Wilt had a little bit of a tough time with someone, it was Bill Russell. They were enemies, and they brought some ratings to, just like Magic and Bird did. You got to have a rival, right? And then obviously Jordan is Jordan. Jordan is number one. I mean, essentially you could say like Wilt Chamberlain. I guess you could say he's number one, but I mean, a lot of times people just want to talk about, in the last 30 years. So Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. So if that explains anything for you, Kobe's a little younger, and this is the response that I give you. Yep, different generations, different GOATs. And the only way you can really compare is if it's the same position. So we can go like, if we're talking about shooting guards, right? And, this is just me off the top of like my head, right? So if we're going to go like shooting guards and we're talking about like GOATs, pretty much like in general, you have to think of like the best of the best. Let me see here. So obviously we got Jordan at 1. Right, obviously with that, Kobe is 2, and then you could probably say Dwayne Wade 3, Drexler 4. But there's other guys that might be in the list. I kind of think Drexler 3, Dwayne Wade 4. But I mean, you could put either one. But that's the type of comparison you can do. Drexler and Dwayne Wade. That's a great combo. It's like very close between those guys. Dwayne Wade people are going to say Dwayne Wade. Old school people will probably lean towards Clyde. Saw him at Houston. Saw him obviously on the Blazers and then on the Rockets on Houston with Olajuwon, and then they ended up winning there. But I mean, Drexler's, one of the greatest of all time. I mean, he was the Glide. I mean, he was our piece that it was our Jordan, but we could have had Jordan and Drexler. What could have been? I mean, we could have ended up winning a couple championships with Drexler and Jordan. I mean, as many as 6 as the Bulls did, we could have won. And then if we would have gotten, instead of Sam Bowie, obviously Jordan, and then if we would have got Arvydas Sabonis, back when he was in his prime, he was like right there with Ewing and Olajuwon, and David Robinson. He was like so smooth that he would have been maybe the fourth best, but very good though. Like maybe even number 3 or number 2. He was definitely the best passer for sure. Like his early footage stuff, it like creeps me out on like how good he really was. I mean, it was just crazy. Let me get a Kobe photo.
And more outside your door. Want even more? Ask about our all-inclusive plan, including reserved garage parking, utilities, cable TV, internet, and washer dryer hookups.
Trying to find a new Kobe, not an old one, but I always like to find new. Yeah, but people love to do the LeBron thing all the time, or Peyton Manning and Joe Montana or Brady. It just comes down to like personal preference and hate for the other guys. That's why people don't want to give, certain people credit, All I want to be with you. These fucking commercials. Kobe. Let's see what this one looks like. See if I get this one lined up correct.
Get the right bet the first time at BetMart. Hurry in now and find your perfect bet with a free Smart Match sleep analysis. And save up to 50% off top-rated mattresses. In stock and ready for free delivery. Deep Fed Store. Shop BetMart.
I don't think I've ever answered that question honestly.
It's cool looking at Kobe Bryant. Like I hated him when he played against Portland and just would always kill us, and he would beat everybody. That he just, but once he retired, I really started like appreciating everything that he did. Same thing with Jordan is like when you have these rivals that you just can't get past and you hate them, but once they're gone, and like when LeBron is gone, everyone will start paying homage. Like, wow, dude, the game was so. They'll go back to his stuff in his first 5 years when he was doing like dunks on like 11-foot rims and catching reverse alley-oops, and I mean, it'll be a big appreciation thing after he's gone. It's just that he's still playing right now, so people have to be haters. That's just how it goes. Same thing for Brady. The Brady appreciation when he's gone, and they start doing like the specials and going over LeBron's early stuff and Brady's early stuff and some of these guys. It's gonna be really cool. To be able to see the love, and there's still going to be haters, but there's definitely going to be more appreciation too. You did? Well, it's a book signing, so do you have the autograph? That's awesome. I've seen some basketball cards with Bill Russell's autograph, like limited edition that you can get in packs. He's got a really nice signature, and that's what I like about certain guys that take the time. But that's sweet, dude. Burnt ball sack. I'm watching you, burnt ball sack. Oh, you did. Let me see. Let's. Yes. Oh, yes, I will share it. Are you kidding me? If anything, like literally, like if you talk to me, right, and we're cool, right? This is cool. Hold on. Yes, I will. I love showing off people's talents. You know what I mean? And like I said, if you're my friend, I'll be brutally honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. If your stuff is good, I'm going to let you know. If the stuff could be better, I'll let you know. If the stuff is not good, I'll let you know. But I mean, obviously, I think we're very similar to each other. And we really try to be a perfectionist about things. We're really hard workers. We're really passionate. I feel that we're very witty as well. And I think that's why we get along so well. Like some people just vibe. All right, let's post this. Anything that you do drawing wise, I will always post it and shout you out. Just like with Johnny Thumbnails, when he makes, my thumbnail or Grossi's, I want to show off the best. I mean, people are really talented. And, if you can get money off of your talent. You don't have to do it for that reason. But if you're good enough where someone would actually pay for, Johnny Thumbnail's thumbnail treatment to be able to make the best thumbnail possible on YouTube, I mean, he's a valuable guy, and he makes things better for people on YouTube. And he could end up being a guy that would be like a millionaire. He could end up being a guy that just literally does thumbnails for a living. And I don't know if he has that vision, because I know he tries to sell his merch and whatnot. But I mean, if you're that good at something, you will have clientele, and you already got like the best clientele you could ask for. You got Grossi, you got other YouTubers, and you even have me, So, I mean, money's not the issue. It's just grinding it out. And Holly, you're an amazing artist. And I know, like I said, anytime I meet someone like Uncle Rod is like 60, he's still making music and playing instruments. And I told him, who gives a shit what other people think? I was like, keep making your music, and maybe his wife doesn't understand. I was like, if other relatives, kind of snicker and they're not paying attention and they can't appreciate you playing the instruments and singing, either country or rock. I mean, I give those people my attention and motivate them, because they, you need to be able to hear that positive reinforcement, and you're not going to hear it from a normal Joe. You need to hear it from someone like me that's doing something like what you're doing or what you want to do. Like someone that actually has a talent and then maybe doesn't know how to engineer it or make it thrive completely. But there is talent there. I'm always going to motivate people and let them know what the true shit is. And I want to see people succeed. And I love being able to show off art, or if like my friend Brooks Beats makes beats. I mean, you're giving something to the world, your self-expression, whether it's by dance, by a paintbrush, or, a crayon or a colored pencil, whatever it is, art-wise, making a beat, singing, rapping, dancing, it's self-expression, and I like it. Ooh, I like Loretta. I know you can get inspired. I mean, I know I posted this, and I waited till tonight to post. I was going to post this also, but I held on to it. But I posted this morning, and I was like, oh my God. I saw this one, but I was like, okay, I got to wait for one with both of them. I was like, I know it. There's going to be one with Burrow and Jamar. And I was like, yes. And then I just saved the close-up. And I mean, Jamar Chase is going to be so popular. He's going to be like the number one guy as soon as maybe even this year. Like Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are going to be the best receivers in the league. Like it's going to get to a point where, yes, I know we have Devontae Adams. Yes, I know we have Cooper Kupp. Yes, I know we have Tyreek. But if you see like the way Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase move, their yak yards, I mean, they are the most explosive, fun wide receivers to watch in the league. Not saying Devontae's not fun, because he is. Cooper Kupp is fun, right? Tyreek is fun. But Justin Jefferson and Chase have that swag, and they have just that it factor to take their, they don't even have to hit the gritty. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying how they run their routes and everything they do. And I can't wait to see when those two guys are being the best 1-2 in the league, and it might be this year. Don't be surprised if Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson is 1-2 this year. And, Devontae, a slight drop-off, maybe a slight drop-off by Cooper Kupp a little, because you got another receiver there, Allen Robinson, and then a slide off with Tyreek, because Mahomes to a little bit of a drop off. But I want to see Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, and then it'll get into a rivalry, an LSU rivalry. Who's better? Like, can you even really answer that? That's the hardest question to answer right now. Who's better? And it's like you could say either guy, and no one's going to get angry or pissed off and be like, you're wrong. No, you're right. You're wrong. Like, literally, it's the closest matchup of two players playing the same position that are that good. Like, who is better? Jamar Chase, because he's got Burrow. You could say him. Or is Justin Jefferson more athletic and talented, but he's just got Kirk Cousins? But look what he's done with Kirk Cousins. And you're getting Kevin O'Connell, the Rams OC. So I know his production will go up. So, yeah, now I got to put pictures up of those guys, because those guys are fucking awesome. Okay, well, I already have the one, but I want a fresh. I mean, I already have the other one for the Justin Jefferson, but I can find another. Oh, I found a brand new one. Oh my gosh, this must have just got released. This is fire. All right, Jamar. I kind of like Justin Jefferson slightly over Jamar, just because of his like drop issues. And I think Justin Jefferson's yak. I mean, that's like the way he moves after the ball. Jamar's more straight line. I think Justin Jefferson does a little bit more juking and is a little bit more exciting when you watch him. I think both are fantastic. You know what I mean? And Jamar might have more of a upside because he's got Burrow. But I mean, that's the closest 1-2 matchup in sports right now. You name one other matchup. I mean, it used to be like Kelsey Kittle, but Kittle got hurt. So like, who's number 2 tight end now? I mean, is it Darren Waller from the Raiders, or is it Mark Andrews, or is it Kittle? You know, Kyle Pitts pretty soon. Like, you know, but that is something that's, you know, you can definitely talk about. And I'll go back to your photo. I don't want to outshine your photo, but I mean, if I could talk about Jamar and Justin Jefferson all day, I mean, I love wide receivers as well. I like to focus on defense and O-line and, you know, coaching first, but I think those are my 2 favorite offensive players that are in the league right now, as far as young and up and coming with the quarterbacks that we have, and Burrow and Herbert and, you know, and Josh Allen. Those are the 2 wide receivers that are just going to make football fun, even if they get bad at one point, and they don't, you know, they don't win as much as you'd like. I do think the Bengals are going to be good, and I think they're going to win the division. And I think Minnesota has a chance to win the division this year. In the next 3 years, I think they will for sure, regardless if Aaron is there still or not. And I think that Kevin O'Connell is going to be, he might be in the running for like a coach of the year type thing. Like if he can get that Vikings team to 10 to 12 wins year one, I mean, they're going to be the number 1 team like the Packers were. Because unless they get someone on a similar Aaron Rodgers level, Jordan Love can't do it. And Vikings with Kevin O'Connell are going to be very, very scary. Very scary, like scary Terry McLaurin. But the teams I like is like the look and watch teams is definitely the Minnesota Vikings. I feel very confident with them. And then, and I'll be the first to say it. And then everyone else will piggyback off the big networks because they're too lazy to figure it out. And obviously the number 1 reason the Vikings are going to be more successful than last year and they'll win more games is because of the coach. Coaching is everything. If you got a good coach that's a great offensive mind, if I think he's going to be as good as I portray him, he might be the next Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay. And then Minnesota might get to an NFC championship game before his tenure is over. And that's what Minnesota needs. They need someone to get them to the NFC championship game. We'll have Holly up. I love animals. Animals. I love the animals. I just like for me, because I'm a hard worker, I just like people that put effort into something that they do and that they show passion like this. Ooh, look at this. 4K? Oh, shit. Fucking swaggy, my dude. That's the swaggiest wide receiver photo I've seen in a long time, besides that Justin Jefferson one that woohoo! I mean, he single-handedly made the Bengals cool again. Like, you know, they were cool. Maybe in the 80s with like Boomer Esiason, but like they're making the Bengals like cool. Like you want to go buy the jersey. Like, you know, you got 2 guys that are going to be Hall of Famers. And you're going to, like, you know, and it doesn't even have to be Bengals fans, like Browns fans that will convert. There'll be other probably Ravens and Steeler fans, you know, probably getting a little, you know, feisty. I mean, the hardcore people that live there that won't, but, you know, the bandwagon fans, I'm saying, and maybe they'll switch if they haven't switched already. It's like when they go from Lakers to Golden State on whoever's good, the bandwagon people just love who's ever on top at the moment. But my God, look at that fucking iciness right there. Wow, that is an awesome one. All right, let's see if I can find I know I already have one Justin Jefferson one that's just as good as that, but can I find maybe something else? Let's take a peek. It's not going to be as nice as that one, though, for sure.
He knows how to attack hitters' weaknesses, and he's got an excellent changeup, and hitters just can't adjust. We remember Jamie Moore. He could have said,
maybe I can get one with him with the gritty, but a lot of these ones are harder to pull up. They just want to be a bastard. Oh. Okay. I mean, I can find photos, but then they're not going to be. I'm trying to get as HD as possible.
Yeah, I think that's the key to everything.
The starting pitcher is the most important person on any given day. They set the tempo of the whole team. You go out there and give them 3 in the first, it just feels deflated from the get-go. Our guys have been going out there and doing a great job. They give us 6 every night. It makes it a lot easier down in the
I'm looking.
3-2 game, 4-3, 3-1, that sort of thing. And, you know, then we just go out there and we haven't been
Ooh, this one's fire.
We've been pitching consistently.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
You like those 3-2, 1-2 games? How about a 6-0 game? Would that be okay?
Our offense has been doing it.
Yeah, but this is going to be the funnest matchup to watch. And Burrow, you know, they obviously have a connection there from LSU. So they're always going to be favored to get more because you got Burrow going to you, and Burrow's a better thrower than Kirk Cousins. But in this offense, Kirk Cousins is going to be able to show you like what they can do. Like you don't have to have a top 5 quarterback to make a run. And I definitely believe in the coach a lot. And normally I don't. Normally I don't believe in coaches unless I really feel it and I've watched them for a while and I can kind of maybe gauge the next big thing. And I think that he has a chance to be the next big thing at coach. So we got Jamar Chase looking icy. Look at the visor. Ridiculous. And then obviously we saw the new unis. Gosh, the helmet is so fire. Fire. I mean, gives you that white Bengal tiger look. And the orange was always cool too. They've always had cool uniforms, always, with the stripes and the look with the orange and black. It's always been cool. But now this is just like a 2022 icy Oregon Duck kind of swagginess, you know, added to it. Okay. And then we obviously know what it is. But then, hey, we got that too. Hey, we got this too. Let's go. It's going to be my funnest matchup to watch as the years go on. All right, let me get caught up in the comments. Yes. Yeah, my family's got diabetes like fucking bad. Like people have died from it. So I have to really watch my weight and everything now. I mean, especially since I'm 40 now. And this is awesome. He said, it said, men make change. That's so cool. He's got a really cool autograph too. Burnt ball sack. What a name. And I got that on there. Let's take a quick look at that. I just love people that have passion. Again, beat making, drawing, dancing, whatever it is. It's like if you're willing to put your time in to something, I like that. I like passion, and that's why I like to go to Oregon Ducks, because I feel the passion in the crowd, and it just makes things exciting. Wrestling events in person, the passion, just being around like-minded people that have passion for something, and everyone's got it. You just got to be able to know and recognize what it is, and then just go after it. You know. Nice. What did he say about Wilt? Caitlin in the building. How are you? How's the vacay going? How's the boyfriend? How's the food? How's the castles? How are you? That's funny. STL, what to do? All right, hold up. Oh, I was on the, let me see here. I got to go to Instagram. Hold on. All right, what do I got? What did you send? Oh, I know. I saw Freeland destroys the dugout after he started bashing underneath with a bat and everything. Yeah, I saw that. That was so funny, Jake. Oh my gosh. STL, what did you send me, dude? Did you send me something? Or I will send you something. So you haven't sent it yet? I took a picture of a Corvette today, a black one that I was parked next to, and I never do that. And that's kind of creepy that said that about a car. I never take pictures of cars ever. Like literally, this is the first time in like probably 10 years that I took a picture of a car, and now you're talking about a car. The universe works in weird ways. I'll send it to Holly and I'll show it to see. That's creepy. I never take pictures, but it was a nice one. Oh my gosh, that's creepy. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's the connection with certain people. We don't talk about cars, and then all of a sudden, I take a picture of this car. I don't know why I did, but I just was like, I'm gonna take a picture of it, and because I really like Acura NSXs, and it kind of reminded me of that, and like kind of like Gran Turismo or Cruising USA, and I was like, oh, and then now you're talking about that creepy. And I'm not joking because I just sent it to Sarah, and I'll post it here. But this is what I took a picture of. The universe has weird ways of connecting people. Some people can say, that's just a coincidence, right? But like, I mean, I talk about the DeLorean, but we don't really talk about pictures of cars. It's like we haven't really had a car stream or anything. And then for whatever reason, today I was just in a good mood and I saw it. It was parked right next to me. I fucking took a picture of it. I was like, I want to see the back of this car. It looks very nice. And that's just creepy. It's like the first time I've taken a picture of a car that wasn't mine. Like maybe 10 years ago, I took a picture of a car. And then now YouTube's talking about this. Okay. And here's the car. It's sleek, man. It looked good. It's aerodynamic. It was lowered. Fucking quad exhaust. Brand new. Very unique back. Kind of like an NSX. I mean, those Corvettes fly. You know what I mean? I like Corvettes more than Camaros, but I like old muscle cars more. I can do Acura NSX, or like a Toyota Supra, do like Vin Diesel and like Fast and Furious, Obviously, I'm part Japanese, so I used to have an Integra, lowered, Momo rims, system, custom leather. I had everything. Diamond tweeters, JBL, fucking subwoofers and all that shit. But yeah, that shows you. The universe works in very weird ways.
He's going to be busy, Tom. Thank you very much. He has decided to enter himself in the T-Mobile Home Run Derby. So Julio will be the only rookie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're all friends, you know what I mean? And like I said, I like to be able to – I'm not like a lot of people. I think a lot of people are just, they're not willing to do that or they don't think of others. I always put that first for me. I think that's really what separates me from, I would rather – be able to make a lot of people happy instead of just primary focus on just like one or two people. I want to try to, make sure everyone is listened to and heard, and it's important.
Who's going to be throwing to you?
Oh, yeah. The guy who's going to be throwing was actually the guy.
I'm just going through. I'm scrolling up to the comments to see where we're at. Jameis Ameza, Toby, Sports Freak, I see you. Air Whitey, Jack should go back to their 2010 unis. Agreed. Toby, I hope LeBron passes Jordan. It's not going to happen. Like I said, if you look at the amount of rings, right, you got 6 rings. LeBron's gone to 10 and won 4. You know what I mean? So it's never, and one player plays shooting guard and the other guy plays small forward. LeBron is fantastic and he's known as the best all-around player ever, but he's not Kobe and he's not Jordan and he never will be. Now, if he ended up having like 6 championships or 7 and went 10 times, then there's no debate like Brady. It's just that it is what it is, but he didn't win 6 or 7, he won 4. Yeah, I like Wes Unseld. I didn't watch a lot of him. I mean, I was born in 82, but around that time in like the 80s and 90s, Bernard King, Wes Unseld, yeah. I've watched a lot of those, guys, Michael Adams. I don't know how the hell I remember these names, but I looked at basketball cards like a psychopath. Like I would read the stats on the back, and I think that's why I'm smart as I am. just based off, every other kid was, collecting the cards and then, playing video games, Nintendo, Atari, Sega, Super Nintendo. They were going outside and playing sports, but I was like reading the back of the cards to look, oh, he went to Colorado. Oh, he had 90 receptions for 1,000. I mean, I was doing that shit like at 5. Like, I only had one other kid that was kind of like me that was like that too. I just thought it was really interesting. And I always liked the cards that had photos on the back. So it's like, okay, you got the card. Let me see what you got on the back side of the card. And the ones that actually had a photo with the stats, like the upper deck, I always liked those a lot. So, yeah. Kaylin's in the building. How are you? Oh, no problem. You already take care of me so often, and you got to go through your bank and fix things. And, whenever you're able to do it with your budget, you always do. So no problem. You obviously are, the queen of donos, and Cyberpunk is the king. Chiefs Kingdom.
So it'll be fun to see what he does this summer class. It most certainly will. Look, and while he is the only Mariners representative in the All-Star game, he is not the only.
Oh, no. Now I feel responsible because you donated so much to me last night. That was your grocery money, even though you had money in there to buy groceries. Oh, no. Now I feel bad. Now it's like I need to send the money back to you, but you're not at the grocery store. But then I can't send the money back because it went to Super Chat, so I don't even have access to it. Now, if it was the Cash App, then I could send it back, even though that's not something that we would do. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that sucks. Especially if your bank is it's like credit unions. So when credit unions are very, they watch those things very closely and sometimes too closely. But once it goes to Super Chat, I don't even see it for a month, and I have to wait to see after they take their 30% or 35% out of it. But hopefully you're good now. It's like, I'll send you some Cash App. It's like, you probably got more money than me, but I'll send you some Cash App if you need to get some groceries. Holly's like, I got all the monies. Alan, the Lizard Lazard is more fun to watch than Cy. I miss Devontae. I like Alan, the Lizard Lazard, though. The Lizard. Okay? He's going to be fun, right? Before he got hurt, he was really gaining rapport with Aaron. And I love Robert Tonyan. They're going to be awesome. You just can't expect a whole lot from the other guys. But I do think Christian Watson will be your number one. You know what I mean? There'll be Alan the Lizard Lazard will start off as the main guy, but I think they're grooming Watson to be Devontae. So, I would assume that Watson will get the most targets. And then, you'll get Tonyan on third down, play action, and in the red zone. And, yeah, it'll be fun. Yes, exactly. Yeah, if it's a bank, they don't do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like maybe you need to open up a secondary bank account or move from your credit union to a bank like Chase or something. That's who I use.
I just wear a little sensor and that's it.
The Dexcom sends my glucose readings to my receiver every 5 minutes.
All right, what did you send me? Oh, these are cool. Oh, yeah, I'll post these. Cool. Hold on. Hold up. What is this on? Is this on Twitter or Instagram? Twitter. Hold on.
You don't have to prick your fingers at all. It's amazing.
It really helps you take control.
It's interactive. I mean, how many other stream YouTubers can you send something to them in live time and you don't get ignored and they actually put what you sent them on the screen? Nobody. That's what makes this channel special. I like seeing what's going on in your guys' lives, All right. Let's see here. These are very sharp pictures. These look good. Of course, it's got Giannis in it. That's why he sent it to me. But cool, yes. Anytime he can get Giannis in on the stream to represent, he's always going to find a way, which I don't mind because he is the best player in the world, and I enjoy looking at Giannis dunking on people and doing crazy things. And if you haven't seen the movie yet, I haven't, but I've heard from everyone that has. It's awesome. Even if you're not a Giannis fan. So, but you might be after watching. Yeah, and you might not be. I mean, it's Giannis. It's he's going to be one of those guys that at some point gets hated because he starts winning so much.
The Rangers spent a lot of money on a couple guys, and those guys guys are starting to swing the bat a little bit better. We're talking about Corey Seager. We're talking about Marcus Simmons.
There's the first one.
Between the two of them, they have 10 homers in the month. There's a lot.
But also, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar only played so long in Milwaukee. Okay, didn't play his whole career there, right? And then actually did play on the Los Angeles Lakers. So it is true, right? But Giannis is going to obliterate that number. And Kareem didn't play his whole career there. But it's still a cool graphic and a cool thing. But, Kareem only played like half his career there, not even half. So, but cool graphic. And I like the next one better because it's an action shot. He's like, I got him. He's like, I got him. He's like, he thought initially it was about Kareem, but it was Giannis. He's like, that's the whole reason I sent it to you. Hook, line, and sinker. He got me. It's cool. I like looking at Kareem, and Milwaukee Kareem is cool. I got an old Sports Illustrated of Kareem in the Milwaukee. I got some old ones because my dad worked at the high school, and they were going to throw away all the Sports Illustrateds from the library from like the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. I was like, no. I was like, I don't give a shit if they got a sticker on them. I don't care if they have marker, like writing the date and, if it's got the library checkout thing in the back. If it still exists, I want those. And I picked through and got anyone that was relevant in sports. I took it. So I ended up getting like a big ass box instead of having like 3 boxes. I got one of all the greats, and all the other ones that got thrown away were just, or maybe I took them all. I probably took them all. I probably convinced my dad I need them all. I can't remember at this time. Maybe the other selections of them are at my dad's, but I know I bagged all the good ones and then kept them all. And they're so cool. I got like Joe Namath on the Jets and Mike Tyson ones and just all kinds of stuff. All right, let's go to this other one. Obviously, it's Kareem and Giannis as well. I got no problem with Giannis whatsoever. It's an inspiration for Dame in Portland, what could maybe be done. But when you're a bigger guy, it's easier to attain. When you're a point guard, I mean, it's not often you have a point guard that's good enough to lead, the whole thing, unless your name is Steph Curry. That's a cool one. Aiden, I see you. I delete a couple photos here. I got to make room for some more. What was I going to pull up?
For under $960 per month, persons ages 61 plus can live in Tricord, Jed's beautiful senior living community in Kent. Spacious and affordable 1- and 2-bedroom apartments. Your furry friends will love it too. Say goodbye to high fuel costs.
Kareem. Oh, Space Kitty.
Come now to schedule your personalized tour and find out about our exciting manager special available in some apartments.
We'll see where it goes. So let's get you some Alan Lazard love. The Lizard.
In Texas, looking for win number 11. Mark Cook at the British Open, watching Tiger Woods, but he's also got an eye on the Mariners and repping the M's as well. Way to go, Mark. And I don't know if the Mariners need locker. They just need to keep it going. Feeling hopeful, absolutely. That's a good-looking Mariners family right now. Keep those photos coming using the hashtag #WhereIRoot. Welcome back to the Forbes Sports Desk. I'm Jen Mueller, and I am sure the Mariners are running on adrenaline after a long day yesterday.
11-game win streak. It's fucking crazy.
The Mariners are 13-8 in the first game following travel to a different city this season.
Wow.
Bet you didn't know that. I have a feeling that Eric Goldsmith and
All right, hold on here. I got to see. I got Shark stuff to watch too, but it might be a little early for the Shark stuff. I'm still kind of watching. Oh, what do they got for classic games on NFL? What is it? Bills and Oilers. Yeah, sign me up. I'm watching. 1993. Oh, yeah. NFL Network. It's being turned on. Okay. Bang. See that? I can give you some Packer love. There you go. Yeah, I totally agree. That is a tough question. I don't know. Starburst, Skittles, Sour Patch Kids, those fucking half watermelons. It's not candy, but maybe Payday. I like Payday instead of chocolate candy bar. But there you go. Yeah, it's funny. Me and Air Whitey were talking about just random stuff like that, like a couple days ago. Like we just went from talking to cake and pie and just stuff that we like to eat, like seasonally or what we like, during like Thanksgiving or just like whenever. It's like I'm a pie guy over cake unless it's cheesecake. Now, if it's cheesecake, strawberry, then that's like my favorite. But I do like a really good apple pie a lot. Oh, Thurman Thomas. And we got Oilers. Oh my God, the jerseys are so cool. Oh man, Oilers look so cool, and the Bills look so cool with the red helmet. Oh my God, the starter jackets are at fire. Oh my God, memories. Oh, look at Jake. Bang, 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 my boy. Coming in big like that, $50, like a 20-pound burger, baby. Appreciate you, my dog. Jake Paul gave me crabs, baby. Bringing the fire. How's it going, man? Appreciate you. We got into the DeLorean. We were waiting for you. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Bang! Stunner, stunner, stunner. Oh, Jim Kelly. Oh, I'm going to definitely hook up. Jake Paul gave me crabs. What did you do, Jake? Thank you, brother. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fraud. That sucks. Okay. Yeah. Should I put the Reese's on the screen? Because I love Reese's. That's bad. He's like, I hate these. I don't know. I love peanut butter. And then if I'm going to mix it with chocolate, so. Does anyone have those white chocolate Reese's? Those are kind of good. But I don't mind Reese's at all. The white chocolate ones are money. I think the white ones are better than the regular, but the regular are just like iconic, but the white tastes better. I won't do the regular, the white chocolate. Flag is down. God, this fucking footage is sick. Oilers, Bills. I mean, this is my childhood. And if you want Reese's, you get the white chocolate Reese's. Those are fire. So good. I don't really like chocolate that much, but that's actually pretty good. I mean, it depends on how old you are, and it depends on what kind of genre that you want to watch. Comedy or horror, or it depends on like action, cartoons, like it depends on what you like. Those are different. All right, nice David Robinson one for you. Gonna find something. This one's kind of dope.
Good.
Do you want some more?
Until you see me on the downtown. See you at home.
Good old David Robinson. Love me some David Robinson. It's cool when I meet people that like people that I grew up with. So it's, I guess, like if,
Sometimes you don't realize you need new carpeting until you do. Home Depot has a wide selection of the best brands and real installment, free of charge. Start your installation today at the Home Depot. Not doers get more done. Your buds and doing this.
all right, let me see this David Robinson.
You're not okay to drive. GKLBW. Regular you. On NFL Total Access, it's deadline day for tag players. To get an extension, will it be deal or no deal? Plus, QB battles on the horizon in training camp. Who's got the edge under center to win the job? Got the answer.
It was a miracle in itself. They were my foundation.
Got a better one.
Getting my hope back. Now Keegan, she can show everybody else what true strength is.
The best parts of Oregon aren't necessarily the easiest places.
Good old Duncan and
So
Robinson.
many people are buying Bronco Sport here at Landmark Ford. Bronco Sport isn't about appearances. It's simply about what it allows you to do. It's also sensibly priced from under $28,000 with standard 4x4.
Oh, I just found the goat. The goat photo. Oh, it wouldn't let me bring it up. Come on now. I have to be able to bring this one up. This one's really good. Come on now. Come on, please. Let me bring this one over. Yes.
Your bank statement, your tax return. Oh, that's a good tax
That's a good tax return. Who does that? Some of these commercials on TV are so dumb. That's a good tax return. And then like she like screams it in the commercial. And like the volume goes up like 15 decibels when she says that. It's like, we don't care. Whoever made that a commercial, fired. Stupid. I am stupid. All right, here we go. This is a good one. Come on now. Convert, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got to be able to make sure I put in the work. Thank you, dude. Nice. Wow, 19? No way. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, AFC is going to be very, very good. I mean, but even with that being said, if they finish in fourth, right? If they end up finishing in fourth, that's okay. They made the playoffs last year. You know, you just got to keep building the O-line and the defense, and eventually they'll be in third, second, or first at some point. Yeah, it's going to definitely rotate, you know, from team to team, you know, in the division. It's going to be the funnest division in football for a long time, as long as you have him and him and him. And as long as you have all the pieces that are around him, it's going to be great. I mean, think about that. Like top 10 quarterback this year, probably top 5, right? Top 5 quarterback this year, top 5 quarterback. I mean, geez, like what a division, huh? Oh, look at this. So we got Jake Paul with the big dono, the big 50. The big 50. And then I see that we have a new fan, and this is awesome. It's always good to have new people. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. He's coming after everybody in the room with the 50. Straight bringing the heat. Appreciate you, bro. Even Space Kitty's like, yeah, I like this. I like this. Appreciate you very, very much. My guy, Jake Paul, gave me crabs. What a name. And then bang, look at this. Greetings from down under. Very happy M's fan here. Yes, me as well. Can't believe, I know, that was great. Come hang out. You know, I'll do Seahawks and I'll do Mariners. I don't know if this is the first time. I'll have to go through the comments and see. But I appreciate people. I got quite a few people from, that general New Zealand and Australian. There's a few different fans in just different areas. I have to remember where all of them are at, because I used to do like rugby videos, and I would get a lot of people from like New Zealand and Australia, and people that like baseball, but also like rugby and stuff. And I always like it when I meet people from over there, because they're really cool people, and it's always awesome to be able to add more people to the Fanatic family. Absolutely. Yeah, the burger does. And let me get to her here real quick as I get to the burger, as we can look at that. 20-pound burger. Jeez. Yes, Jake Paul did put a stunner on the dono. A big one, too. Stone cold stunner. What's good, gang? The youngest mod on the channel. So are you 19 now, Elliot? Should I throw up some pepperoni pizza for you? Let me throw up pizza real quick, and then we'll go to our new Australian fan, which I'm very excited about. Big Mariners fan. I'm not sure if you've watched my channel, but I'm like Yeah, I've got a lot of history with the Mariners for sure.
But one we can solve. Visit feedingamerica.org to help. Together we can solve hunger. Together we're feeding America.
Bull has his weapons. I have my own spice. Never let the crowd see you sweat. I am one.
That's good, dude. Your favorite on the screen, pizza. I got you. Megan in the building. I mean, I got all the Mariners stuff. We got Julio, $5. And then another Julio. And then we'll take the comment down and the donuts so you can actually look at them and appreciate what we got on the screen here. The Phenom has arrived. And another Julio. And another Julio. And another Julio. And obviously I met Griffey in Oregon in 1989 at 7 years old. Look at me, O-Dog with hair. And then still have the autograph to this day. Best King Griffey Jr. signature I've ever seen. And me and my dad go to games. And I met Sandy Koufax when I was 10. And I was lucky enough to even get a Julio ball already. I went in April for 2 games. And I got drunk one game and ruined my box for my Edgar Martinez statue figure that I have here. Too many Jaeger bombs, too many beers, too many gummies, and too many beers at the game. Like $160 on beer. That's crazy. I've never did that before. But by the 7th inning, I was toast. I was feeling like shit. I didn't puke, but the last 3 innings were hell. I didn't get a ball. Then the next day, we're just drinking water and soda and light food, and I got a ball. I got my finger on a ball in the 3rd inning from J.P. Crawford, and in the 9th inning, I actually got a Julio Rodriguez foul ball, and believe it or not. It was just amazing. That's the feeling I felt like. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm going through all your artwork, Holly. I wish Julio's signature was a little better. It looks like 2 6s with a couple lines through it. Like, what is that? At least sign Julio at the very least. But it's like I don't even know. It's like Ichiro's autograph's kind of hard to read too. I just like people that take the time to sign their name and whatnot. I'll show you some things. If you're a Mariner fan, you can appreciate stuff like this. I found this just a couple weeks ago. The only Randy Johnson bobblehead that was a giveaway. 2012 Mariners Hall of Fame with Dan Wilson, dual bobblehead. The only Randy Johnson Mariner one you can get through the giveaways or even in general. Pretty sweet. And I talked him down to like $20 for it too. It came with the box. And I think they wanted 25 or 30. I was like, hey, how about 20? And they're like, they're not going to say no. So I was like, okay, boom. And I've never had a Randy. And then I had this when I was 8 years old, and my dad just found it. This is cool. This is from 1990 when Griffey, a junior and Griffey senior, did the back-to-back, and Griffey was really starting to make a name for himself. I mean, he already was doing that right away, but this is my Mariner hard hat from 1989, 1990. Got a couple scuffs in it because I wore it and ran around the house and probably in the backyard, in the front yard with my dad. Probably wore it while we were playing catch because I wanted to be Ken Griffey Jr. And it's one of the, hard hats. It's not adult size, it's child, but I actually adjusted it and it still fits my head. Like I can adjust the inside part for it to actually fit and I can wear it to a game. It'd be cool to get that signed by Julio. I mean, that's like what Ken Griffey Jr. wore. That's pretty rare.
Answering a few simple questions at screenforautism.org. Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Oh, I want to be with you.
It's all in the Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible new subs. Like number 3, the Monster. Juicy steaks, bacon, double Monterey cheddar. It's a beast of a beast. So that's why it's the Monster. You don't quit, Marshawn. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
I'll show you just a couple things that I got, or just things that are cool, and then we'll talk. Throwback photo on Bellingham. That's fucking insane. If I could find that jersey, that would be, yeah.
The NFL with Amazon Web Services is using artificial intelligence to create a digital athlete, an injury prevention and prediction tool. Because striving to make the game safe is no longer a plan. But what's next?
I'm Steve Weisman with an NFL Network up-to-the-minute update. The cover to Variety magazine has the headline, Tom Brady can't lose. A quarterback wearing a suit, which could be sooner than later. Brady told Variety, quote, I've realized I don't have 5
And I ordered a Julio jersey in April, the morning that they debuted it on MLB Shop, and I did next day delivery because I was going to go to a game like 2 weeks later, and I was like, all right, perfect. And then they sent me an email saying that that they were going to send it to me sometime between April and July to see if he would get called down. I was like, well, why the hell did I pay for next day delivery? At least refund me. And I just had to wait. And then I went to the game. But since the sports gods were like, okay, you didn't get your jersey in time, and these are sold out everywhere. You can't even get one unless you live in Seattle now. MLB Shop at Fanatics, it's impossible. And then I ended up getting the jersey later, but in return, I ended up, getting the foul ball, which was like you couldn't even ask for a better scenario. I mean, if you're trying to get a foul ball or a home run ball of anybody, obviously it's Julio, and it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger of a thing as he keeps tearing it up. I mean, he's at some point he will be the face of baseball, like right there with Trout and Aaron Judge and Ohtani. Maybe it'll be like Ohtani and him as the face of baseball as Trout gets older.
And remember last week, the Oilers had a 20-3 lead at halftime. They now lead 21-3. 26 left to go in the first half.
This was a year before COVID, and that's a Kike Hernandez. That was my first foul ball ever. The guy in the teal shirt in the right on the rail, and the guy across from him have front row on the aisle. I'm 3 in next to a grandma and grandpa that are like 80 or 90, and the guy had it in the teal, had it in his mitt, right? Twice, dropped it twice. I came in there like a honey badger. He body checked me from behind, and my knees were bleeding for 9 innings, but I got the ball, and it was a Kike Hernandez ball. And I was there with my dad with the Dodgers, so that made that ball really special. Shout out to all the fans from Australia and New Zealand and that are overseas. I love that. I'm a big Mariners fan if you haven't noticed, but I like to share stuff. I mean, I'm not sure if you are brand new to the channel or just haven't seen the live streams and maybe subbed when we did reaction videos, but. And then this was the present I got from my dad. Probably the coolest birthday gift I've ever gotten. PSA DNA King Griffey Jr. authentic autograph. I mean, obviously, I have the card that I got when I was 7, and I still have that. But now to have something other than that and framed, awesome. I am the biggest Griffey guy on planet Earth. Now Julio. There's a nice rookie card in the ball that I got.
Bruce Smith with the jump, double pump fake, brings it back. Jeffries wisely gets out of bounds.
Sweet card. No top left corner to no top right corner. It's like made as like a burning scroll kind of card. I've never seen a card look like that, and I was like, yes, I got to buy that at the card shop because I know if I didn't buy it, it was going to be gone. So I got a few Julio rookies, nothing too crazy. And then obviously that's the ball. And I got in the 9th inning. It hit the rail, and it bounced a couple times, landed in the seat in front of me. The guy went to go to the bathroom, as I did as well in the 9th, but everyone was taking a piss, and it was full, so I couldn't go to the bathroom, so I walked back down. And then a minute later, from me walking down, I look down at my phone. My dad sent me like a message. I look up, dink, and then I just jump up, boom, boom, boom. And then the wife, after the husband comes back like 10 minutes later, she's like, oh, there was one foul ball. Julio even hit it. That came in our area. And he's like, really? And he's like, where did it land? And she pointed in literally his seat next to her, right in front of me. And he lost it. He was like, oh, no. So moral of the story is, if you have to take a shit or a piss, don't. Because if you don't, you'll get a Julio ball in return. So life is good for this Northwest sports fanatic. This is awesome. Thank you, Megan. That's another one. I love fans from overseas. And if you're a Mariner fan, yeah, we're going to get along. 82 Dauras. Yes. Yeah, that's no problem. What part specifically do you live? Like Sydney, or like where are we talking? Yes, I love it. And my female representation on the channel is getting better and better too. It used to be at like 1%, and now we're at like 5 to 10%. And I like it too because almost every female that comes to the channel, like they're incredibly smart. Like every single one, like in their own way, like they have incredible knowledge about their team and their players. But a lot of the females have knowledge of everything, like me. You know what I mean? Like really putting in that work to, understand the league as a whole, not just your team. And I think that's cool. Really? I'm going next month, August 10th, to see the Yankees. I already saw the Royals and to see Bobby Witt Jr., but that is awesome. Who are you going to go see? Are you going to go to a game? Maybe I can help get you tickets to a game or something. I'm not sure if your funds are going to allow you to get to a game, but if you're coming from Australia, I could probably get you tickets to the game. I mean, but that's also October would mean that would be, we're in like the World Series, and I don't know if that's going to happen. Now, if you were there a little bit prior to that, August or September, then I could probably get you some tickets for, a regular season game. But October would be like, oh, we're in the World Series playing against the Dodgers. Well, wow. I mean, that would be if it ended up being Mariners, Dodgers, I would lose my mind. I mean, I don't know if that'll ever happen, let alone this year or ever, but that would be the dream scenario while my dad is still alive, for sure. I mean, I'm trying to go to the All-Star game next year, so in Seattle. December 3rd with 10, the daily fun fact. Caitlin will always teach me something new every day, just like Sarah or Holly or Zini Panini. Oh, Haywood Jeffries is dancing, shaking his butt, gyrating his hips while he just spiked it right there. Oilers uniforms are so sick, just like the Patriot ones, the old ones. That's awesome. And you just subbed. Awesome. How did you find me? Did you just see me that I had Mariners in the title and then you just saw it? Or because sometimes I'll label the stuff in the playoffs, like, Mariners versus Yankees live, pitch by pitch in reaction or play by play. But yeah, that's awesome. Who else do you like besides Seahawks? And you just like Seahawks and Mariners? Just those two? This is awesome. I always love having more females to the channel. And then they bring things like this. Yeah, sign me up. Awesome. Thank you so much. I mean, like for someone to sub to me and then already donate like right away, that's a real humbling thing that you like the channel enough. And I mean, it's a good place for the ladies to hang out. I'll tell you that, because we're getting more and more. So instead of having to go to like a chat room and have, guys be all thirsty and be like rude and say like weird stuff to make the girls uncomfortable, the girls can all come here on planet Earth and you can just hang out here. And like, anyone starts being weird, then I give them the boot. So, yes. Yes, welcome to the family. Get it, sports freak. You just got to keep grinding, man. Kraken. I haven't gone to a Kraken game yet, but I imagine if I do, then that'll become my team, because I just started doing NHL for the first time on the channel, like NASCAR this year, and I don't know enough about the lingo. I need to know more about hockey and soccer. I feel I know everything else: NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, NASCAR, wrestling, AEW, WWE, but I definitely could learn. I mean, I know icing and power plays and the fighting, and I mean, I get most of the stuff, but I mean, I definitely need to, put in a little bit more work and effort to learn more. Yeah, that's awesome. I bet. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's just not a good product. And yeah, Supersonics were great. Let's throw up a Supersonic photo for you, since you're being so pleasant.
Impressive. If this is the kind of security you want, you can have it right here in your phone.
How about some glove? How about some Gary Payton? Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Detlef Schrempf. There's some Tommy Winch. Even if you can't donate and you had to get groceries and then you donated so many dollars to ODog, supporting ODog's dream, and then you get the groceries and the debit card does that. This just shoots it right out. Okay. I do hope that things work out, and I know how that goes sometimes. Shark Week, National Geographic, watch it. It's fun. And then we'll get the Discovery Channel on July 24th. I mean, I should get paid for National Geographic and Discovery Channel for like plugging all the cool stuff. You know what I mean? It's like all the things that I plug, I should just be able to get like one. Like I start talking about DeLorean, like they should just like have one show up at my house. I talk about Chase Elliott, and somehow, some way I get a racing suit or something, or a helmet. I need these things in my life. So a little Gary Payton, Michael Jordan in the 96 finals, huh? Last time they were great.
Cindy, do you think our crispy flavor will last forever?
All we have is thin crust summer, Billy.
I love you.
No, you love the flavor of this thin, crispy crust.
I can't help it.
Peace out, Billy.
He's like, F you. Ooh, you are. Ooh. Week 6. Woo. Absolutely. I'm the biggest Julio supporter, on YouTube for sure. I mean, I was watching him when he was on like Tacoma, like the rainy, like I just knew, like you could tell. I mean, he was coming, and he was a number 3 prospect. Bobby Witt Jr. on the Royals was 1, and I was like, this guy, I'm gonna buy the jersey, before, very, very early when his first like couple games, because I was like, I know he's gonna struggle a little bit, but I mean, they said he's like the next King Griffey Jr., and they weren't lying. It didn't even take a year for us to find out that this is the biggest thing in baseball already. How cool is that? I'm almost in shock that I even have this, to be honest. Like, there's going to be people that go a whole lifetime without getting a Julio foul ball or a home run ball. And I got one like literally his rookie year. Pretty cool. Oh, it's too late. It's 9:53. I'm way too late on it. What happened in it? I assume it's over now. I missed something special. Oh, it's 2-2. What happened? Nice. I got you. I'm a big Russell Wilson guy, and I try to tell people how things are going to happen and how the Broncos are going to go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one, like they did in Seattle. But I know it's a big rebuilding period, and there's no more Russell Wilson that hurts, and there's no more Bobby Wagner. You got to maybe get rid of Schneider and maybe get rid of Pete Carroll and totally rebuild, because we know Drew Lock that's not going to be good enough to be competitive. So it'll be a few years, but hopefully you can find the next Russell Wilson-ish kind of guy. But I'm a big Russ guy, and there's one thing that I'm confident in the NFL in the next 5 to 10 years is that Russell Wilson will win a Super Bowl before he leaves Denver. 100%. I mean, there's a lot of predictions that are tough to remember or think that are going to come true or not, but that is one prediction. I haven't got a Super Bowl wrong in like 21 years, so it's like I usually have a pretty gauge on what's going to happen in a lot of ESP things, not ESPN, but ESP, like predicting the future, getting talked to by the sports gods and, having a dream. And then all of a sudden I'll say something and then it literally happens like, a couple hours later or a couple days later. This is awesome. First timer too. How did you find me? Must have been just in the search or like recommended or something. Found me just now and donated already multiple times. Thank you so much. You're so thoughtful and gracious. All the females are on this channel. We don't have a bad female on this channel. You're vegan. Oh, yeah. Well, one of the members on the, sorry. It's just a 20-pound burger. So it's just a real crazy photo. So she's like, oh, I don't want to see that. Yeah, especially for a vegan. How long you been vegan for? 3 p.m. Yeah, I do late night streams, so that might work out for you. I usually do from 7 p.m. here until like midnight. So I usually do 5-hour streams every day. I really push. Elliot is 19, our youngest mod. STL, much love to you. Yeah, just a little bit of onions on it. Seahawks and the Kraken. Well, that's cool. Yeah, do you have Instagram or Twitter? If you have Instagram or Twitter, you should message me. I might be able to help you out and try to get you some merch while you're here to bring back with you. I can maybe help you get like a jersey or maybe a hat or some slides, some sandals or just something that you can bring back for being a fan of the teams in Seattle for sure. Or maybe I can try to swing some like Julio stuff for you. It's really tough to find stuff because now he's blowing up. So yeah, I'm a big Ken guy. So that's just to give you a little example where I'm not, I'm Northwest Sports Fanatics. I've been collecting toys and cards since 1985 and I'm 40. So I started like when I was 3, 4, 5 years old. So yeah. Ah, okay. Oh, I love Steve Largent. Oh, Steve Largent Funko. Oh, you like Largent? Maybe I can get you a Largent jersey or something. I usually people that are good to me, I'm usually very thoughtful back. I mean, I always try to accommodate people because it's always about making memories. You know what I mean? And you want to make sure when you go to something like an event, you want to have that memory of that thing. And you're not going to always get a ball, but sometimes even getting a T-shirt, getting a little mini bat, a mini football, jersey, something that's like from us here. It could be really, really special. And yeah, I love me some Steve Largent. I'll get you some Steve Largent photos. Yeah, I do a lot of stuff for mental health too. Just try to make people smile and have a good time. And I mean, I cover pretty much every sport or anything in pop culture, anything that's really going on in the world. I'm covering. So it's a lot of reading. We got a really amazing fan base here, and we're just starting off to I've been doing this for 10 years. So I'm 6 years full, 6 years on YouTube, 10 years overall. And I just was able to do this full time in January of 2022. So it's been a long journey, but I only feel like I'm 1% in of the full picture. So there's a long ways to go before I'm done. I kind of feel like I'm like the DJ. It's like people want to, have a smile on their face. They want to be able to see some things maybe they haven't seen before. And, if I can be a part of that and we can kind of reminisce together and I can see stuff that, is just I haven't seen it in a long, long time or at all. And then there's nothing like pictures and video. I mean, especially pictures when they're HD or like 4K stuff. I mean, gosh, it's just like, it looks so good and it can definitely give you a feeling. You get your feels on, with songs and you remember where you were when you hear like an old one and photos. I mean, it just really takes you back. Yeah, people that take care of me, I take care of them. Just bottom line. It's like I usually give the shirt off my back for people that have my back. Like, just want to be able to make a positive influence on people. Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week and no admission to come and shop. Stop in today. Or visit us online at profootballhof.com/store. Rise and shine with GMFB. Yeah, no one's watching GMFB ever again. They're going to lose so many ratings. People will still watch, but it's not going to be the same. Yeah, but I knew Rachel Bonetta wasn't going to get it. She's like too fake to me. Like, you have to be genuine. You're not trying to be the female version of Kyle Brandt. Like, it just seemed like not authentic. When someone is kind of quiet and then they try to be like forcibly like loud and obnoxious and they're not that way all the time, it shows. Like, you're just trying to like be someone that you're not. And over time it shows like that's not who you really are. And you should just be yourself. But I guess if you're trying to get the lead job for Good Morning Football, look at that. Denver Broncos, Seahawks. I got you. You want Steve Largent, you're going to get it here. Yeah, I think it's awesome too. I mean, I had people find me when I did rugby and I did soccer videos. Nice. Yeah, we have a great community here. Very loving, caring community. And You know, we do a lot of stuff, mental health and, you know, dogs, my puppy, and you know, all sports, you know what I mean? And yeah, I think you'll see how things are here on this channel. Yeah. Mitchell and S. Largent. Nice. Yes, the 85. They have a blue Steve Largent that you can buy, Mitchell and S. And yeah, I've seen it in Seattle. It's a nice one. Elliot, let him know. Kraken. Nice, nice. Oh, okay. Nice. Megan's knowledgeable. Okay. Fun Hawks fact. See, now we're getting facts of sports from the females. Love this. So I was born 4 months after the Hawks played their first game in the Kingdom, August 1st, 1976. And I was born December 1st, 1976. Nice. Yeah, I was born in 82. So we're pretty close in age. And a lot of the people that watch this channel, I mean, you know, we'll get people that are, 10 to 20, but a majority of the channel is 18 to 65, but primarily probably 18 to 55 is kind of like the wheelhouse. And then we have people that are 65 and up, and we have people that are under 20, in the probably 10 to 15 range too. A little bit of everything. $87. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, thank you so much for your generosity. You just came into the channel, and then you already subbed. You're already making friends here, and we always love to be able to add people. And the more females that I can add to this channel, the better. Because like I said, it makes the room smarter, not dumber. And usually the female fans, can be super passionate, but they're not going to be jerks to people or to try to be an asshole to people. Like, they're a lot more respectful. I mean, I know there's going to be some, questionable male and female people at times, but definitely more of the females that I've interacted with are very sweet. So. No, I appreciate that. I think a lot of people are in that boat as well. Yeah, well, you have to take Coach Carroll if you're a Seattle person, if Russ is leaving. So. I appreciate that. Inspirational then. I'm so sorry to hear that. But it sounds like it probably changed your lifestyle in a positive way. Not with the passing, but with your, obviously, changing your diet and your health overall. Sorry to hear that for your loss. So I don't like Lord. I love him. You sound like Holly with Tommy Townsend. See, she's like, oh, I love this guy now. So you have to yes, I got you. I'm always going to make sure I take care of the fans. Like, that's what you get here. You get interaction with the fans. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and you want to send me a message of your Steve Largent jersey or something like that. I mean, I interact with the fans more than most people on YouTube. So, oh, tough. Yeah, my parents got divorced when I was 12 or 13. All right, man, get some sleep. I'm watching it as well. Yes, it's awesome. It's on NFL Network. Cool uniforms, old school players. Yeah. I saw a highlight of the, I think the revenge hit just a couple days ago. It's funny that you bring that up. I've been seeing Steve Largent stuff from some Seahawk fans on Twitter. In 1980. Okay. So you guys aren't really. Yeah. Awesome. I mean, that's the jersey to have. I mean, like Walter Brown, obviously, there's Yeah, Hutchinson and Brown were amazing, and you know we've gone through a lot of guys. Sean Alexander into the Hasselbeck era. I mean, Marshawn Lynch and Russ and Legion of Boom. Oh, nice. That's awesome. There you go. Yeah, from USC. Yeah, I'm a big Star Wars person too. See if I can find you one more Steve. I try to find the rare. I'll get you one with Steve with his helmet off. How about that? So you can look at his handsome face.
The mountains or the seashore, into the city or far from it. The experiences we never forget come from the choices we make. The Wagoneer or the Grand Wagoneer. Grand Adventures. The choice is yours.
It's always cool to have representation of different teams and players. It always keeps the streams fresh. Eagles, John. Please explain to the group. Oh, you're fine. Is it still going on? I thought it wasn't going on anymore. Hold on. Is it still going on? Oh, I guess it is. I'll turn it on. I thought you were just like, I thought it was like way late, but it's still going. All right, hold on. Let me turn it on. If I can get it to work. Is it on MLB Network or something? Maybe. Yeah, this feed's not working. I don't think we have. I don't think I have access to it unless there's. Oh yeah, yeah. It's on MLB Network. Oh, cool. Brewers. Look at the hat. Oh, I like that. That looks nice. Okay. Well, I got it on now. I'm watching it with you here, Whitey. Jerome Brown. They had the house. We brought the pain. Carlos in the building. What to do? All right, let's throw up Jerome Brown. I know I did that earlier, like yesterday, the day before. Let's throw up another Jerome Brown. We're going old school, so we might as well go through two of the coolest helmets and jersey combinations of all time. The Seattle Seahawks and the Philadelphia Eagles. Sign me up. Awesome, 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 awesome. Love it.
Williams, 27 years old, in his third year. He's got a career ERA of 2.02.
Oh yeah, 80s and 90s was the best. I mean, I'm an 80s, 90s. You know, I was born in 82, so everything in the 80s and 90s I covet and cherish. And if you notice, everything that's big now, Top Gun and Stranger Things, when things are based off stuff in the 80s, it sells because I feel it was the best era. I think the 80s was the best. Like 90s was second, but 80s was so much fun. And then 90s had Jordan and the Cowboys era, and then Dion, and they're 3-2 Brewers, bottom of the 10th. 1 out. They have a runner on second, though. Yeah, that's old. That's about that Steve Largent time. Yeah, I mean, it's a good look. They're going to bring the Kelly Greens back. They should bring these back. They should make these permanent. I like these a lot better than the new stuff. I'm going to give Tommy winch for good old Holly. You'll still get Tommy regardless of bank failures and problems. Yeah, they're very strict with your bank stuff. You still get Tommy, though. Still support. Always. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. I appreciate you guys very much. Yes, the grunge. Yes. Kurt Cobain. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and I like interacting with the fans too. You know what I mean? Is because sometimes you never know. Like, one response back to someone that looks up to you or that just wants your attention to be able to talk and whatnot. It's like you never know. Even just being able to interact with a fan and talking to them for a little bit, like on Twitter or Instagram, can go a long, long ways. And I know a lot of people don't do that, but I enjoy spending time with you guys. All my Mariner fans are blowing me up. And we got a dono from Cyberpunk that probably happened like 3 hours ago. An hour ago. I think he did a drive-by dono. He just donated it and had to go because he was working. Let's take a look. I know it happened. I didn't look at my phone for a long time. I probably should have. Let's take a peek. Yeah, there's something in there. Yeah, Eagles John did a 20 earlier, and we got at hour ago. We have $23 from Cyberpunk because Cyberpunk is a goat. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate you. Chiefs. There we go. Thank you, Cyber. My dude. And throw up like a Jamal Charles, Derek Johnson. Show some Chiefs love for Cyberpunk and Holly Hundo. I mean, they're the biggest supporters of the channel on a consistent basis. Wouldn't be able to do it without them. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, let me try to find some amazing photos. I see you, goats. I see you.
Here's Lamont Wade, and it's late. When you face a safe ball, it's got to be great. I want to make sure he gets that ball up.
Yeah, I'm going to do a Tom Bali, but I'll do a Derek Johnson, and then I'll do a Jamal Charles, and then I'll do a Tom Bali. This one's fire. Thank you, Cyber. $23. Appreciate you, dude. Cheers to you. Bang, bang. $23. You're the man. Appreciate you.
Here's the 1-0 to Wade. And that's a strike on the outside. 1 ball.
I have so many shark programs to watch. And that's the ball game. Brewers win.
It promised to be a pitching duel. It really was, but not just with the starters, to be honest.
Talking about that pitching duel, Corbin Burns passed Giovanni Gallardo with his 19th start of double.
All right, I need to go back. That one's, I think that football game is still going. Classic games, yep, still going. Perfect. I wouldn't mind watching that Mariner game again. I was looking for Tamba Ali, and then I got distracted by my taco photo. Good old tacos. Shout out to Cyberpunk for your viewing pleasure. There we go. And we hit 400 last night, so shout out to you guys for, having 20 people in the room or less, and to be able to have an impact like that, and for me to be able to give you my heart and soul on every stream that I do. It's Cyber and Holly, a lot of the people in the room are amazing people. So yes, I try to give all kinds of amazing visuals. It's all about the Space Kitty. I need to go grab my first beer. I haven't even had a beer yet. 0 beer, all stream. Jake, you're still here. You got to go? I appreciate you, brother. Let me see if I can find one more Stone Cold Steve Austin one for you. Come back anytime you have a chance to hang out, bro. I miss talking to you. I got a cool Stone Cold one. So I got to name it right, not Stonks Cold, Stone Cold. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Jake Paul gave me crabs with a $50 donation. Always coming in and supporting Heavy whenever he can. Means a lot. And you're going to end up getting amazing things in return. And I appreciate you very much. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate that from earlier. You're a goat, man. Thank you for supporting the brand and my dreams. It means a lot. Stone Cold, baby. And then shout out to Megan. '96, Philly went to midnight green. Oh, yeah. They started National Geographic already. I already got like a couple hours worth on my TV. I've already watched the last 2 days. And then the Discovery Channel starts on July 24th with The Rock, my brother. My brother. Well, you know where to come. You know, to have a great time with great people here for sure. Appreciate you, bro.
As an Expedia member, you earn points on top of your airline miles, so you can go and see even more of all.
Wrench Gang, my dog, Cyber. How are you, dude? Sorry it took so long. I didn't even notice. I mean, a lot of times people will just, hey, check or whatever, but you're busy working and stuff. Eventually, I'll check. I appreciate you, man. Wrench Gang in the building. Try to give you a little Derek Johnson, a little Jamal Charles, a little Tom Bali action. How's work going tonight? How you doing?
Okay, let me grab a beer real quick.
I'm gonna grab a beer. Hold on.
I taught for 20 years. I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. My therapist recommended we go to the doctor. The early Alzheimer's diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation. He's been such a positive force. So loving. Thank you. You're welcome.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
All right, hold on. Just stay here for a second.
After 15 years,
Come here.
even Marie quit. There's a new blood cancer screen that puts everyone.
It's all right.
Stop smoking.
You were dealing with the noob.
Learn more at savedbythescan.org. All here for football.
Best in the league right now.
We're here for those epic matchups.
And it happens. Every once in a while we'll get someone that's 10 to 15, and they try to spit knowledge with people that are hey, calm down. Hey, calm down. Hold on. All right, I'm back. All right, time to drink some pineapple beer. Hi, Paisley. How are you? I should probably take my jersey off, but I got the Griffey on. I'm not sure if you just saw my butt right there or actually could see Griffey on the back, but that's good. First sip of beer, 3 hours and 47 minutes in. The noob. Yeah, Texas A&M. You should give Paisley some toys with catnip in them. It does wonders for your dog. Yeah, I just bought her some greenies, and I gave her some new cookies and stuff. But hi, Paisley, come here. You want to hang out with Daddy? Daddy, hey, you want to hang out with Daddy? Come here. Want to hang out with Dad? Come on. You want a treat? Come here. You want a treat? You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Want a treat? Want a treat? Come here. I'm gonna give her a treat. Hold on. Good girl. Yeah, Frank Reich, yes. Yeah, A&M. It's agriculture and machinery, A&M, something of that nature. He said, hey, Paisley. Yeah, well, before Jerry Rice, it was Steve Largent was known as like the best. So a lot of the young bucks, they have no idea. Drewski in the building. What do you think of NC State football this season? To be 100% completely honest, I don't follow NC State football on a regular basis, so I wouldn't know. I would have to do some research. You come back to me in a little bit, and then obviously in a few days, once I look at the team and look to see what recruits came in, what their quarterback situation looks like, compare them to every other team in the division, and then after a couple days, I could probably give you an answer. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I watched them. Like when Russ was there, I watched when different players were there, but I don't watch them on a regular basis. I mean, I watch the Ducks and the Pac-12 and, SEC powerhouse teams, Big Ten, but I mean, I'll watch a couple NC State games a year, but I don't know enough to give you an educated answer, at least not today, to be completely honest. But I can throw up a Russell Wilson NC State photo. I haven't posted this one on the stream ever. Might be almost time for another gummy. Gummies and beer. Living in Oregon is the best. Wow, look at that jersey. It's got the patch. NC State really big underneath the they got the Adidas and then the Ace. That's a fire jersey. That would be a really cool throwback Russell Wilson to own. If you could find this jersey with all those patches on it. That's pretty sick. I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all because it's, USC and UCLA, they account for 50% of the revenue. And I was hoping that we'd have USC Oregon, even if we lost, USC Utah. And I mean, UCLA will be horrible, but USC should be one of the top 4 teams there, even with Michigan and Wisconsin and Penn State and Ohio State and whatnot. But it definitely hurt the division. But I don't know. For me, it's like you went for the money. I mean, and I don't know what about Oregon. If Oregon and Notre Dame join eventually, then it'll be all good. But I mean, you have a better chance of, being champion of a conference if you're in the Pac-12. But the competition will be stiffer. But ultimately, USC and UCLA went for that. And they went for the money. Yeah, I just want rivalries. I don't want to see one of the best teams in the conference leave. It's just like when people saw, Oklahoma and Texas leave. It's not a good look. So, yeah, but you like it. Well, what happens if you go to the Big Ten and you guys never win, and you guys end up finishing in like 3rd or 4th in the division every year? Then what? Instead of finishing in 1st in the Pac-12. Because you're assuming if you go there that you're going to win, but what happens if Ohio State and Michigan are just better, even with the new coach and a lot of the Oklahoma transfers? So, I don't know. I always enjoyed going to the, because I live in Oregon. I'm a Duck, so I go to the games. I sit front row, and usually within the first 10 rows when I go. And I've been watching Oregon football since I was a kid, and yeah, it's like I always loved that rivalry. It's like, normally it was only USC or Oregon, and then now Utah has come in with physical defense, and they're one of the top teams. But yeah, I guess it's. I just wish that they cared more instead about the money, and then we could just, because then if USC was good, then we'd have USC, Oregon, and Utah. Now just Oregon and Utah, and then who knows how long it is before someone else goes. So. They had some good teams though. All right, Paisley's just chilling underneath my desk, and she's a little bit more calm. So we're about 4 hours in, so we're gonna go for another hour. We'll go make sure we'll go until midnight. So another hour in like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. We'll go 5, and then after that, I'll eat and watch more Shark Week and do that. But I still got this Buffalo Bills and Houston Oilers game on with Frank Reich. And if you guys want to talk about anything and everything. Ooh, Andre Reed. Touchdown, Bills. That was nice. It's always nice when you get newbies to join. And not only that, they're, knowledgeable and then female. And then on top of that, actually, having something to bring to the channel. That's always good, when you can keep building a channel and getting people from all over the globe, whether it's guys or girls. But I like to have more female representation. My goal at some point would be to really get it to like 20% women and 80% dudes, which is going to be a tough task. But even if I can get it to 10, that would be a big accomplishment, just because I was at like 1% before, and now it's like usually somewhere between 1 and 6%. So, but if I get it to 10, that would be sweet. Yeah, but Megan, I'm not one of those people that likes to cut corners. I'm the one that, I'm working 16-hour days, with this channel, with what I do reading and film study, and then I do these 5-hour streams. I don't like taking the easy way out, and USC leaving is like, it'll be us or Utah, but I want to earn it. I don't want to just have it handed to us. Everyone already thinks the Pac-12 sucks, so it's like, then we lose you guys. I don't care less about UCLA, but it's not a good look for the conference. And even if we win it, people are just going to criticize it. USC's not there, or you guys suck. And normally we do. Like, well, we can win a Pac-12 championship game or go to like a Rose Bowl and win that, but we can't win natties until we get better recruiting. But we got Dan Lanning now, which is good. So I don't know. I'm not a cut and corner kind of guy. I'm a hard worker. So I don't like, I'd rather have USC there for life. And even if we would lose every year, I would love to be able to have that challenge in that matchup, to have that rivalry, because now I guess it's Utah. And normally it's UW, Washington State, and Oregon State. But we usually beat those teams, except Washington State on the road. There, we usually have, Pullman. We have a hard time there. Washington State is tough. So.
Conservative no longer. Joey, it's in the score by quarter. And it's interesting to point out that score by quarter is that touchdown by the Oilers, of course, was a defensive touchdown. If you take away Bubble McDowell,
Don Hudson, Packers. Yeah, I didn't get to see that, but it's always nice when I get people that are a little bit older than me that have those memories. So. Yeah, Huskies usually will have a good team every few years, but you just got to have a consistent coach in there, and obviously I like watching the Apple Cup, Washington and Washington State. That's always a fun one every year. Well, this is the Bills, and this is the famous playoff game where the Houston Oilers are up 35-3. Or no, Bills are up 35-3. Or no, the Oilers are up 35-3, and then the Bills make the comeback. Yeah, the Bills are down 35-3. Imagine being up 32 points and losing. I mean, 28, we obviously saw 28-3. So check the social media there. Ooh, fumble. See if there's anything else going on. And usually in the last hour, we'll just do like food pictures or, just whatever anyone wants to do. So. It's awesome. The Mariners won 6-5. Great win. It's a cool photo. It's like kind of like the Cesaro one where we broke the dono record. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Let's go. All right, time for another beer. DK was the second. No offensive lineman? No Walter Jones? No Steve Hutchinson? No defensive players? No Bobby Wagner? No Marshawn Lynch? No Richard Sherman? No Legion of Boom? Well, you have to have good, mid relievers and closers. And if your mid relievers and your closers aren't very good, and we come back, hey, I'll take anyone that I can get. Oh, you were gonna get, and then he was gone. Yeah. First half, Warren Moon. Second half, nothing. We got Bruce Matthews. The Oilers uniforms are so cool. I think I might start watching my shark programs. I mean, I've watched this game already multiple times. Let me see what I got on here. Sharks that'll eat everything. Shark Side of the Moon. Baby sharks. Shark Queens. Sky. Oh, I'm doing Sky Sharks. Those are the ones that are flying in the air. I'm watching that one. My DVR is 100%, so I need to watch some of this shit. All right, here we go. National Geographic Shark Week. Hell yeah. Let's go. I mean, like I said, for you guys, anyone that's in the room, I mean, we got 55 minutes until we end the stream. So whatever you guys want to talk about, you want me to pull up pictures of, animals. You want me to do NFL players. You want me to do wrestlers, pop culture. You want me to do food. I mean, I can always do food. Food always is good. I mean, it might not be so good for Megan if she's a vegan, because we usually show a lot of meat stuff and we do all kinds of photos, but I'll see if I can find another one for you.
And now, large numbers of great white sharks. Up and down the coast. The surgeon cited
110.
the headlines. It was like a foot from my face, grabbed on to the kayak, right here. And with shark numbers still going up, a team of scientists have come to investigate. Chris Lowe's Shark Lab have some big questions to answer. We have lots of sharks. We have lots of people. Public are wondering what's going on. What are the sharks doing here? And is it safe for my kids to swim or surf in this beach? With public safety at stake, they must attempt an ambitious new scientific experiment.
I'm going to put this beer in the recycling. Hold on.
One day, 3 miles of Californian coast and 7 boats. This is a great white stakeout. The aim? Find out how many sharks cruise Santa Barbara's waters and understand what's bringing them here. Crucial data that could change how sharks and people share the water forever.
The stage has been set for today, and now I'm just really excited to finally get out there and see what we find.
This has, to my knowledge, never been done before.
Joining the mission, Shark Lab, you copy, is filmmaker Andy Casagrande.
While the Shark Lab is in charge of the science, I'll be filming the entire event. The science, the people, and the sharks.
To stay on top of the action, Andy has brought the ultimate in non-stop aerial surveillance.
Okay. Got my fans situated. I got Steve Largent on the screen. We got new fans. We'll talk a little bit about everything. And Jim Zorn, yeah.
Just like great white sharks, they never stop swimming, and this drone's never gonna
stop flying. It's the perfect tool for the stakeout.
Drones will be key to the success of today's
Yeah, sounds like Holly and her conversations with Tommy. I'll throw Jim Zorn up. Let's do that. I always like pulling up new stuff for new people. I got a Dave Craig banner from early, like, you know, what, 90s, 80s, 90s. I got. I don't know if I'll find anything with him with the. I mean, most of the stuff is going to be a little bit more. Let's see.
Gives these sharks the predatory edge. They're dark on top, but pale.
Oh God, like I found a crazy one. Jeez, Louise. When you find like the old photos, gosh, it's just so cool. I got my shark programs. We're looking up some athletes. See if we get. We got 50 minutes until we end the stream.
From high in the sky, a shark's camouflage can't hide them, and their cover will be blown.
Let's try to find some sharks here.
Nice Charger photo right there, and a lefty too.
What's below the surface comes from high above. Andy's drone scans from the sky.
Well, I always take care of everyone, regardless if they donate or not. But if people do donate, I definitely take care of them. So my puppy now is dragging a sleeping bag up and down the hallway. That's my life now, I guess. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. Since you're a Seahawk fan, you'll get it. My dad was like, "Do you want me to throw this away or give it to Goodwill?" And I was like, "No," because I'll have a Seahawk fan like that I'll meet that will appreciate it, that will want it. Let me go grab it real quick. I think it's in the other room.
It's pretty incredible. There's sharks everywhere. Literally right under the boards of these people. Right under their noses, and they don't even see it.
Down at water level, glare reflections can easily distract, hiding what looks obvious from high above.
I got a lot of sharks in the area. This is incredible.
It looks too close for comfort, but are people endangered? Despite Santa Barbara's increase in shark sightings, there hasn't been a fatal shark bite here in almost a decade.
All right, you are in luck. I have a Seattle trio of pennants that are super old from like the 90s. Look at this. First one is 1995 Final Four that was in Seattle, NCAA hoops.
Where the sharks gather changes day to day. Drones help the teams search the area.
So far, I see a lot of kelp.
Obviously, it's green, so it's like transparent, but. And I didn't even know I have this one. I actually have a Sonics one, but it's not. You're not gonna be able to see it though unless I take a picture.
I got nothing yet. I'll keep flying, and if I see anything, I'll let you know.
You never know what, I'm a collector, and I've been collecting a long time, and I think I ended up getting these for free or whatever, and I always will find the right people to give them to, or I'll hang on to them, for just memorabilia's sake. But all three of those are Seattle. Seattle. I have College Hoop Seattle, Final Four. I got Rick Meyer from Notre Dame, Seattle, which is very cool. And then the Sonics old school one from the 90s. It's interesting. You get someone that loves Seattle, and then boom, I just conveniently have just Seattle stuff just sitting there. Yeah, I mean, I've been collecting toys and figures and magazines and posters. I've been collecting since '85, so I've been collecting since I was 3. Most of my toys and stuff that I own are still in the package. You know, Star Wars and Transformers, GI Joe, Ninja Turtles. You know, and sports cards and stuff. Yes, she is. Yeah, well, if I end up being in Seattle, maybe I can. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to be there at the same time that you are, but I would just give it to you for free. I mean, it's Northwest stuff, you know what I mean? But I normally don't give stuff away for free because a lot of that stuff, pennants will be worth, $5 to $20 usually, somewhere in there. But depending on who it is, sometimes I like to give stuff away. So.
You see the difference? It's pretty impressive. I don't train dogs, I train humans. This is unbelievable. Let's go. Caesar Milan, better human, better dog. New season Friday, July 22nd at 9 on National Geographic.
Nice. Yeah, I have a lot of, me and the girl, I have all kinds of stuff. I have like Pez dispensers that have never been opened, like a combination one in the 90s. I got, figures, you name it. I got a little bit of everything. I love Star Wars. Me and my girlfriend, she doesn't like sports, but the one thing she does like is like sci-fi and, Marvel and DC, stuff like that. So we got a Grogu blanket. We got all kinds of stuff. Here, I'll show you one cool thing that I have just in the other room. I don't know. That's what I do, though. I take care of people. Hold on. Let me show you.
Don't stop steroids unless told by your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. May cause headache, injection site reactions, back pain, and fatigue. Ask your asthma specialist about a new normal with Nucala.
This is the Gillette Labs with exfoliating bar. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris ahead of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke.
Domino's online carryout deal now includes our delicious oven-baked dips and twist combos for $7.99 each. So let's play a word association game. Dips and twists. $7.99. 8-piece wings.
All right, ready for your mind to be blown? This is a Star Wars Pez set that's not even open, right, from 2005. Are you ready?
There's more after. It all starts next on National Geographic. We're trying to determine what happens when a beach full of people meet an ocean full of sharks. Oh my God, ready to report. To understand Santa Barbara's surge in shark sightings, Shark Lab needs to know what numbers they're dealing with. For the very first time, they're combining 2 different techniques. Drones count sharks from above, while the next phase of the mission will count them from below. Fitting sharks with tags. Time for Andy and the team to stalk the stalker.
Yeah, I'm like the 40-year-old virgin. I am. Yeah. JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, you got to be able to show your stuff off sometimes, though. When we ended up having May the 4th be with you, right? May 4th. May the 4th. I mean, I always watch Star Wars movies when they have the TV show movies, when the movies are on, you know, like TNT or TBS here in the States, like whenever. I've seen every Star Wars movie like 100 times, like every single one. Like, I'll show you a couple collectibles that I have that you probably don't. I just got to scroll back into my timeline and I can pull it from my Twitter and I'll show you. Yeah, but like I said, I've been collecting for a long time. Let's see. May the 4th be with you. Where are you? Oh, that's May 31st. I just got to keep going. May 10th. I'm almost there. All right, here we go. You'll get a kick out of these. I like the evil. So I like Darth Maul, Darth Vader. I like the...
It can't be heard by sharks or people. It can be picked up by the 27 underwater...
I like stuff from like the 90s, stuff that's like older. 80s stuff obviously is the best, worth the most. But
so think of it like easy pass on the troll. Problem is, to get the tracking data, you need to go fetch it.
this is from the 90s when they were making the movies with Natalie Portman. And then I got some really cool ones. These are from Toys R Us right before they shut down. And these are fucking incredible. I got this Ray, and this Ray opens up. It's got like Velcro, like a little circle Velcro, and you can open up the front of the box and see her with the weapons and stuff in the inside. I like the expensive stuff.
Data collected and device reset.
Of course, when I saw Ray, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to buy this because I already know it was going to be gone, and I knew Toys R Us was going to be, you know, I like to pick my stuff myself. I don't just like to go on Amazon or eBay if I don't have to. I like to go and find the toys myself. And then this one's epic. This one is a centerpiece one that you can put like batteries in and it like lights up and it's like a big piece. And usually the pieces in these Black Series are like $50 at least. 40, 50 or more. But if you get a nice one, like let's say you have a $50 figure, but it's mint, someone will pay you 100. Like it's just, that's how it goes. The box is everything.
The list of coastal U.S. cities that has a shark population is every U.S. coastal city that I can think of. It would be much easier to identify one city with no sharks.
One of these urban shark spots lies just 200 miles south of Santa Barbara. La Jolla, California, where the beaches are packed with sharks. But unlike the more recent sightings in Santa Barbara, sharks have been coming here.
Now I just got to go back on my, I have an angle of, I think, open, but I only sent it to a few people. So I got to go back. And then I'll show you what it looks like if I can find the. I just had to go back like a month on this. Oh, all the sharks.
This site is unique because it's in an urban area. I mean, here we
All
are
right, it's June. Still got to keep going.
And so we have these leopard sharks mixing it up with sunbathers and people getting in the water, and it kind of gives new meaning to the hackneyed phrase shark infested waters.
But a bird's eye view of this hotspot is just the beginning of the story. Drop back below the surface, and things get even more.
Oh, I got some really cool mural photos from Seattle too when I went up in April. They have like Seahawks, and then they have Sonics and Mariners, and I got pictures of all three, and the murals are like 20 feet high. and they're incredible. I'll show you those here in a second.
They are perfect predators. Their spots act as camouflage.
All right, now I just got to go 2 more weeks, and I'll catch up here. Let's see. May the 4th be with you.
But swimmers here can bathe easy. Leopard sharks only eat prey like crabs and octopus.
I know I have the angle. I think I have a picture of inside the ray, and it's worth looking at. Me as a collector, when I saw it and then the front opened, I was like, ooh. I was like, I'm buying it for just that purpose right there.
Seem to have lost their appetite. And that has Andy puzzled.
They're just swimming. You don't see them doing really anything.
Oh, I'm so close now. All right, finally went back, and I had to find the photos. I have to go back to like May. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. May 6th. Okay, here we go. May 5th. Oh, here we go. Here's the back. I know I said I sent the back to Sarah and a few other people, so you can see. Trust me, it'll be worth it. So you've seen that's the front, and then this is the back. That's a dope. I mean, it's huge. Look at it. It's a big box, decent size. So I mean, you put the figures on there, and then it makes noise, and lights up and everything. You can put like batteries in it and stuff. So.
Carry out any 2 or more mix and match items for $5.99 each, or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
You might have heard of Carvana and that we sell cars online. We believe buying a car should be something that gives you high.
Okay. Oh, here it is. And then here's the inside of the Ray. This is so worth it to see. Because me explaining it is one thing, to actually see the artwork on it and see it. It's like you have to see it to. Okay. So then here's the Ray in the front. And then Ray on the back. Look at that. Look at the, this is the front of it. So that's the front, right? But look. Cool, right? Like it opens up and then you can actually see the artwork on the left, and then it's got all the stuff there. I mean, I look for stuff like this. The rare stuff. Nice. Well, I mean, I have a lot of stuff in common with a lot of people, so I can usually find ways to get along with almost anybody. But if you like a lot of the same things that I like, then you're gonna be like, oh my God, like, yeah, we're gonna bond. So here, but let me show you this Seattle stuff. This is when I went in April, and like I was walking before we were leaving, and I was like, ooh, and then there was people walking by, so I had to take the picture as soon as they like walked past, so that way I would get the 3 photos. But it's so worth it, and I'm really happy that I did. They're like 20 feet high murals. I'll show you, and you can see the detail. It's so sweet. I got first one. There's 3 of them right next to each other. Are you ready to get your Seattle like fandom on just like on a whole nother level here? Hold on.
Shark scientist Andy knows is close to revealing why.
All right, here's the first one. One of my favorite players of all time. Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, who this is. And then that's on the street as I'm walking by. I mean, it's huge. It's like 20 feet tall. It's fucking incredible, the accuracy. Okay, that's the first one. And then the second one is Sonics, and you'll appreciate this because it's not Gary Payton or Sean Kemp. It's actually someone from like the championship run. It's a Jack Sikma. I really appreciated that they did that instead of like Peyton. They did something from like their championship run, late 70s, early 80s. Just like when the Blazers won it in 77. Yeah, I mean, if you want to see cool things, I'm the one to show you cool things for sure, especially when I live out here in the Northwest. So I'm going to have more access. And look at that one. Pff, incredible. That one's like 20 feet high, 25 feet high, 30 feet high. Right on the road. They're all next to each other with a little space in between. And then the last one, Seahawks. And I like it, this one, because it could have been Russell Wilson. It would have been cool if it was Steve Largent. That would have been like perfect. I mean, that would have been ideally the one that I would want to see the most. But the fact that they did this particular player, I can't complain because it's not a running back, wide receiver, quarterback. It's not even a defensive player. And that's why I like it so much. And it's not a kicker or a punter. It's an offensive lineman. Seattle's best of all time, Walter Jones. Pretty cool, right? I mean, to be able to see like 25, 30-foot murals and me to be able to get quality pictures of them before, people walk by. Yeah, I definitely had to be very fast because we had to leave. I had to go back to Portland or Oregon. We had to hit the train and stuff back. So pretty neat. She's like, okay. She's like, I like this guy, and this. Yeah, I'm gonna be here forever. So you had me at Largent. Sorry, you had me at Largent. There you go. Yeah, that's us right in Seattle. Yep. They got all kinds of crazy artwork everywhere. You just got to look. Yeah. I can't believe I found. And then I remember I had those banners. I just got those pennants. I just got those for my dad like a month and a half ago too. Cool, right? I mean, you're never going to see that, unless someone shows it to you. So, I think walking from the stadium somewhere. I'm trying to remember where we were, but I think it was after the Mariner game was over. We were walking on the roads to some like spot so we could get picked up by Lyft and then try to go to Sisters and Brothers. It's like a Nashville hot chicken place. Yeah, but to have an offensive lineman was cool, but I would have loved Largent. Yeah, you would have lost your freaking mind. But I think they do have like other people there. They have a Sean Kemp weed store, and then they have a Sean Kemp mural on the side of the building. That's insane. I didn't get a picture of it because I was in a car, and I got the picture of the front, Sean Kemp's like, weed thing or whatever, dispensary. And then as I was they were driving away in the Lyft, I turned back around and saw this amazing big Sean Kemp mural, but I didn't get a picture of it because we were going too fast. So.
They must hunt and fend for themselves from day one. So, the more moms can do to help their young grow before they're born.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to find them. All right, we got 28 minutes until I end the show, and then I'll spend some time with my puppy. So we'll see if we can get any more donos before the night is over. If not, it's quite okay. I mean, we already had a good night. I mean, normally the goal is usually about 2 on each show or more. But with the economy and things, kind of being up and down, sometimes it's going to be a little bit less. And normally we usually hit at least a hundo at the very, very least. But we hit 4 yesterday, so not every day you're gonna hit a big number like that. So. But we got some new people, we got some new fans, and I can share some experiences and pictures with some newbies, and I imagine we're going to see a lot of Megan here now. So,
sure enough, the results so far show the Sharks all concentrated.
Yeah, I mean, some people they don't like the new stuff, you know what I mean, and you like the old stuff. But I mean, for me, if it's Star Wars, anything, I'm going to like it. I don't care, you know what I mean. It's going to be new. If it's going to be old, if it's going to have Ray, if it's Disney, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if it's anything Star Wars, Mandalorian, Obi-Wan, it doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? If it's Grogu, a Mandalorian, if it's going to, be that, that's awesome. If it's Obi-Wan, if it's going to be, what's the other one that they had as well? Boba Fett. Like there's like 3 of them. So
it's a theory the Shark Lab team need to test. Because while the sharks here aren't pregnant, there is something unusual about them. All these sharks visit modern beaches. Is that they're all babies? They're all young sharks. Maybe this.
yeah, I definitely need to eat something. I mean, I already did a lot of exercising today. I'm not trying to drink too much too. Like I'll have like 1 beer. That's it. But I am getting hungry. It's like, especially when you do 5-hour streams and you're consistently putting in the grind. 110. Let's get to 150. Megan with another $5. Thank you so much. Thank you for making me so welcome. We'll be back for sure. So yeah, of course. I mean, like I said, every fan has got a favorite player, a favorite team, and I always try to accommodate, and we try to educate each other. And I'm not biased at all, so I'll call it right down the middle, and I cover all 32 teams in the NFL. I do live play-by-play and reactions for football and during the football season. I can do that for college football and NFL. I do wrestling, pay-per-views, watch parties, a little baseball, a little NASCAR. I mean, I pretty much am streaming every day. I mean, since I'm doing this full time, so. Leia, yeah. I think I got the Grogu. I think I got a Grogu. Let me see if I got it. I mean, I got all kinds of stuff, as you know. Hold on.
Shark Lab must launch the final stage of the stakeout. Time to bring in the big guns. What is this thing?
This is an autonomous underwater vehicle, or AUV as we call it.
It looks like a shark missile. Are you studying sharks on the
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, this thing is pretty crazy. We can tell it how deep to dive. So this thing will dive about 2 meters from the bottom.
No way. The robot will create a detailed temperature map of California's new shark nursery.
Once I get the data that the AUV collects, I'm able to now match it up to the positions of the sharks to determine if there's any patterns to where the sharks are moving. Just like if I'm in a swimming pool and I get to a cold patch, I'm going to keep swimming until
What about that Grogu life?
And so I think sharks are making similar decisions in the habitat where they are regulating their temperature and deciding where they want to be.
Let's get this robot wet. See you, buddy. Good luck.
If there's a connection between great whites and temperature, this robot will find it. But over on the East Coast, there's one town that always brings the heat. Miami, Florida. Can this beach help explain the link between sharks and water temperature? Because it's not only the partygoers and beach lovers that cruise these beaches. Just offshore, a hungry 24
All right, I'm back.
is looking for its next meal.
I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't. Yes, please do. Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, anything like toy collectible, and if it's like one of the things I collect, for sure. But I was just in the living room, and Paisley, my puppy, she is actually starting to be kind of calm and stuff. So I think I'm going to end the stream just a little early, so that way that I can spend some time, quality time with her. And obviously, she definitely changed my life for the better. And this is my Paisley pup. I got her at 6 weeks, and she's almost a year old now. And she is the Paisley pup, the mascot of the channel. So I think I'm going to end it here in probably 5 minutes. We'll probably just go for until 4 hours and 45 minutes, and then I'll end it there. So any last comments or anything that you guys want to do? That way I'll just spend time with her. I mean, I can definitely keep it going, but I want to make sure that I'm giving her my attention. And yeah, but that's my baby.
It's a farmer's policy perk. Get farmers and you can save money by doing nothing. Just be claim free on your home insurance for 3 years. That's really something. Get a whole lot of something with farmer's policy perk.
We are farmers. Type 2 diabetes? Discover the power of 3 in the Ozempic Trizone.
I spent a lot of time with her. She's my everything. Definitely when I had depression and anxiety, and I still go through some stuff like that, it's like she definitely saved me and put me in a good spot. So I absolutely will. Yeah, Dad. Yeah, absolutely. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Megan, thank you so much for coming through. Hopefully I made your day a little bit brighter, with everything that happened. Obviously, we can go through Seattle, everything, but you got to see some pennants that I haven't shown anyone. You're the first one that I've actually shown those to. I was kind of waiting for just someone Seattle special to come through one day, and then we have the same kind of love and appreciation for Star Wars, which a lot of people do, no matter where you live. And it looks like it's going to be a good match made in heaven, just like I have with a lot of the other males and females on the channel. It's something fun. It's going to be a positive environment. We're going to have a lot of great times together, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And obviously, make sure you are aware of your mental health. And again, I'll leave you with one final quote that I obviously found from Jim Carrey, and this is very, very important. We want to make sure that we're, doing these things. Okay. So I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And obviously I would add listening to music to that as well. You need to be able to do those things. And that was from Jim Carrey. And I totally believe in that, because when I went into my bad hole of 3 weeks, and getting fired from a job and just being in bed and just eating and not really leaving my bedroom, it wasn't healthy and it wasn't good. And now I just have to be able to, check off the boxes and know where I'm going to be. And as long as I can, have a routine, things will be good. We will go in the DeLorean and we will go back in time and talk about a lot of nostalgia from the 80s and 90s. But a shout out to my Mariners for getting it done. Shout out to Julio. We found a way to come back and win. And it's awesome that we have a newbie like Megan now. And shout out to Eagles John for donating, and Megan and Jameson Meza for always being awesome. Sarah, everyone else that's in the room, you guys are awesome. And I'll be back later on tomorrow around the same time, 7:30 Pacific time, and then we'll do it all over again. And yeah, a lot of people in the room are going through it, but like I said, I feel that I've definitely turned the page and turned the corner. And a big part of it is the people in this room that are just so nice, and it's just like we have so much in common, even though we're so different. But yeah, this is what makes my life really turn and spin the right way. So shout out to you guys. I love you and appreciate you. Mariners, we got 10 yesterday. Now we're at 11. Julio's in the home run derby. Life is good. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. I'll be back soon. Megan, come back. We love you. Eagles, John, everyone else. Gang.